Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a second. Just, making sure I can actually read the chat. And then we'll be getting started. Alrighty, I think everything is set and ready to go. I hope that everybody's doing well today. Especially to, I think at this point, so early in stream, I'm pretty sure it's only the VOD watchers that I'm talking to. Which is fine, which is totally fine. VOD watchers, a special hello to you, probably the only ones that hear this. Call it a special treat. Um, I hope that you're doing well whenever you're watching this. But yeah. People trickle in. So, how about we get started, and how about we actually take the broadcast over to the game? Almost forgot an important step there. Who remembers what we were doing last time? I know we were working on the air game. I know that we had some plans for that. I don't actually know. I think that that's actually, like, kicking off hard next month. Like, next month I think is when all of our grand plans actually start to, like, come together. Maybe. Not sure. It's possible. I don't know what else. Oh, I see. Hello. They're here. This means that there's a mission waiting for me. What mission was it? I slept pretty hard last night. Like, really, really hard. Um... I'll have to talk about it later, but I had this dream. It was crazy. So I don't remember a thing about XCOM right this second as I'm sitting down to start it. It looks like I recognize Desta. Is that roast beef? Fuentes? This is a problem. I'm starting to recognize my soldiers. I mean, starting. I have them. Is that Manimal? No, that's not Desta. You're an infantry. You are Garcia. You're Desta. They just look almost identical. Okay. And you're a sniper. I see your gun. Yitzhak? So if I'm guessing my names correctly, I'm pretty sure this is a pretty senior squad. It must be a tough mission we're expecting. And 2 days before the covert op, if yesterday, me, who cannot always be trusted, but if yesterday's me wanted to send such an elite squad out on a mission right before a covert operation, it must have been serious. So let's go see what this is. Oh, that's right. Okay. Landed medium. That's what this is, right?
Contact detected.
Landed raider in Argentina. That'll be a good prize. Well, then how about we forget about the strat layer for a while? We'll have to do our review of what's happening there shortly. Well, shortly. It's a landed medium. We're gonna be here for a little while. But how about we kick the day off with this? Yeah, looks like I was right. I was right about my people. I'm not sure if I should be proud of myself or a little worried. Um, it just goes to show. I mean, you spend a lot of time with these troops. I guess you start to learn names and faces. Looking it over. Yeah. Double gunner. Because we don't have assaults. That's right. The barrack situation says we don't have assaults until starting like the very end of this month. So we just don't get to take them on missions, which sucks. So we're gonna have to be making use of this 8th slot with other classes. Well, it's an opportunity to experiment. You don't always need like one of every class, right? Right? Yeah. People come in here and they tell me all the time about how, oh yeah, I did that mission with 4 scouts, or, you know, I always take 2 rocketeers, or, you know, I've personally played a long war, not a campaign, but like a mission, where I had like 8 gunners, you know? Like, it happens. Stuff is wild. It may have been like 7 gunners in one of some other class, I don't quite remember. But either way, I don't see anything wrong with the squad. Everybody's in armor, everybody has their guns. Looks like the equipment is distributed properly. We've got the arc thrower. We don't have the motion tracker. Aha, good, I caught that. Who takes it? Who wants the motion tracker? As tempting as it is to give it to the scout, see, this is why we double check. This is why we triple check, right, before we leave. Because I usually give my motion tracker to my assault. A decision which I've talked to death before. They're just, you know, it's a very good class, I find, to have it on. But who wants it now? You're a snapshot rocketeer, which means that you already have the extra shredder. A little bit of a weird choice, but we could put it on Manimal, replacing the extra shredder rocket. If this is a mission, if this is a medium raider, the alien economy is doing really, really well right now. There could be a lot of mech on this map. Like a lot. Decision being informed by the fact that Fuentes does have Shredder, so we don't need tons of Shredder rockets if we end up dealing with what we have been dealing with on a lot of these missions, which is just back-to-back cyber discs and mechtoids. So that's a possibility. We take away the Shredder, that brings Manimal up to like, once we add the motion tracker back, like 13 mobility. That's respectable for someone to carry the motion tracker. And on a snapshot rocketeer, you know, they're allowed to move around. Garcia's probably too slow to be good for this, especially since Garcia really, really cares about sitting still and shooting. Probably not a good choice. If we were to do that, we'd replace the laser sight, but I don't think that's in the cards for us. Same with the sniper and the gunners. Ross Beef is pretty quick, but would be about the same speed as the Rocketeer, like 13 mobility, once all is said and done. And we'd have to give up 2 dense smoke grenades, which doesn't seem like a good trade for me. So yeah, I think that's what we're doing. I think the Rocketeer is going to bring our motion tracker. It's a bit weird, I know, but I think it's going to work out in our favor. I think that we've got the extra shred on Fuentes in case push comes to shove and we just need more shred because there's a ton of mech out there. So I think we can afford to get rid of this. This does mean we need to be a little more careful with how we use our one shredder rocket, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Okay, I think that's the squad now. Let's go ahead and get out there, I say. We've got a big prize to bring home.
Dropship has arrived.
We're moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing. It looks like the aliens managed to set their ship down in a rural location outside of a small town. We should get down there and secure the area ASAP.
Alrighty, folks. This is going to be Operation Blinding Stranger. Does that mean that the stranger's pretty? Handsome? Blindingly beautiful? I hope so. They've got a good-looking outsider on this ship or something, I guess. Says Intel, a celebrity. This is going to be a medium landed UFO. Again, if you haven't been paying attention, this is a landed, not a crash. This is going to be a pretty tricky one. We're bringing an A-team to this mission in Argentina. But with the alien economy doing so well, I still have my concerns. I think I recognize the map from this shot, actually. I think that we did a landed medium on this map not very long ago. Which makes sense. Gosh, I said last stream, I think that this was the last time I was going to mention it, but the map reset thing. We ran through enough of the maps that they got re-added to the pool. I think there was a time that we put, like, was it Grim? Or maybe another one of our... I think it was Grim. I think we put Grim back here, like, on these rocks that we see, and, like, he couldn't see anything at all. And this is a map where we had to fight, like, a bajillion cyber discs, like, back to back to back. I think that's right. I think that's accurate. Well, either way, let's get in there and see what this map has in store for us this time.
This is Big Sky. We're in position near the enemy LZ. Strike One is ready to move on your orders.
I read you, Big Sky. This was a landing, not a crash, so expect heavy resistance.
You know, the bright side to playing so much Long War on stream is that I'm finally learning the rural maps. Last time we were here, I had no idea where I was, but now I know exactly where we are. Yeah, this is the same map. We had put our sniper up here before. Eventually. We had originally, the last time we were here, I think our start location was like right around here. And we pushed up kind of this little tiny, barely a hill here. And I had to like fight contact that was coming in from all directions, like seekers and discs and all sorts of nonsense. And then we pushed around to the better hill once we got all that contact off our backs. And then we were able to fight our way to the UFO proper. And it was a good time, right? The mission went pretty well. I hear a soft whining sound, which is probably meld, question mark? Or just background noise. So, this map, now that I actually know what it is, let's talk about it. There are two kind of hills. One's better than the other. There's one around here, right? There's a better hill over here. They're separated by this kind of low ground area that doesn't have much cover in it, that runs down to the base of the UFO and then splits. It's a T section, right? The UFO itself is pretty far back, but there's not really any space behind or next to the UFO, so you can probably wander around in front of it for a while and clear out most of the contact on the map before dealing with the UFO itself. That's probably our game plan, is we're going to wander around in the dark forest, where nothing will nothing wants to hurt us. And we're going to see if we can find as much of the meld as possible, and then we go visit the UFO. So our movements are going to be heavily informed on what our motion tracker ends up seeing. Broadly, when I bring the Rocketeer forward to this position, if we don't end up seeing or activating much, we're probably going to bias most of the squad to move this way. And frankly, with all the contact we've got to deal with still, like we've just started the mission, we haven't cleared the map out at all, we probably bring the full squad over to that hill. But first, I want to make sure
Got it covered.
that there's nothing directly in front of us, so that we have a little bit of breathing room. We've got 2 enemy pods, pretty big ones. That's a pod of 5. It's a pod of 4, I'm pretty sure. When they're so tightly clustered, it can be a little hard to count the triangles, but helpfully, they kind of pulse. And I'm seeing 4 pulses on the other pod. Maybe we see if we can get a battle scan on them to get a better idea of what we're dealing with. Something far back. I think they're like right here somewhere. Oh, I'm getting lock on actually. Yeah, there's somebody right there. But the battle scanner's got a really wide range, so if I put it all the way back here, maybe we catch someone that we didn't see.
Jetons un coup d'œil.
Disc. Oh, great. I'm a genius. They put the battle scanner behind a log. But it does look like we've spotted 3 thin men and a sectoid. Is this other pod? We've got a disc, 2 seekers, 2 drones. And we've got another pod back here, 4 seekers. Oh, look at them. Hold on. Oh, look at them. They're just swimming. Especially this one. Oh, I like that animation. Like, I think its actual tile is like... It's hard to tell what its actual tile is. But that's just cool. Oh, wow. I've talked about it before, but don't those Seekers just look so cuddly? Like, I know that they're like evil, mechanical, tentacle-based monstrosities that choke you to death. But if they weren't so mean, they just look like they could kind of just nuzzle up to you and be like a good pet. You know, like a dog or something. Space dog. I don't know. Am I crazy for that? Probably. The shred target's definitely the disc pod, but right this moment, from Manimal's current position, we don't really have eyes for that, but that's okay. We would want our gunners in position to be able to suppress the disc anyhow. Looks like most of our contact is forward. If we could get people over onto the other side to use the heavy cover over here, that would be pretty rad. Sniper. Yitzhak is probably going to come up to here. you know, against discs, it's not like this, kind of high elevated cover is going to matter a whole lot, because most of the enemies we're encountering fly. But the purpose of this is cover that's kind of far back, out of the way, and nobody else in the squad wants to use it.
Moving to position.
So we can put Yitzhak there, and they aren't taking a spot of cover from another squad member. Who else? Garcia probably needs to hang out here near the core of the squad. Yeah, you've got eyes, Fuentes, but you don't have range. I think the highest priority is getting our gunners into positions. So, like, Shukri could make it down to here.
Move!
Curious? Oh, yeah, you can almost see the disc sitting there. That's good to know. So you can see that tile with the seeker on it. You can see all those tiles in that line, you just don't have range quite where it needs to be. That's good to know. Very important information. So, Fuentes, what are you doing? I'd like to put Fuentes over here. Somehow. Not really sure how that's going to happen. If I put you here, and we don't activate this turn, because these enemies could wander around. We don't know which you're patrolling, which you're sitting still, what way they're gonna go, we've got no clue. They're a little bit out there, but they're close enough they could conceivably wander into us. If they wander into us, I want Fuentes, like, here. If they don't wander into us, I want Fuentes, like, here, so that we could bring one of the gunners out into, like, this cover or this cover. Like, next turn. Which am I betting on to happen? Is it a bet worth taking? This is the trouble with our squad being on this side of the map exclusively, is there's just not enough good cover positions for everybody. Especially with an 8-person squad. I think with the vanilla squad that goes from 4 people up to 6 people, this is like plenty of cover. Right? You've got plenty of cover. Maybe somebody has to take a low cover position, but whatever, right? Yeah. It's not a lot of cover for our people. I think I need to bring Fuentes to here. That way we just need to be ready to spread out. If one pod wanders into us, it's not the end of the fight, right? We still need to get people repositioned for whatever the next contact is. This is going to be a map, I think, where the enemy's probably going to wander into us a lot on our spawn. So we just need to be ready to maneuver. We need to get to our ideal positions as fast as possible. So, that being said, I think roast beef is actually going to come to here. I was originally thinking that Garcia, the infantry, would come to this position. But I think I need the suppressor to have the cover that I know they're just going to be able to sit in and suppress. Because we know that's a disc. And if the disc flies forward into us, activates, and then goes on Overwatch, I need somebody to be able to suppress the darn thing. You know, like, that's just how you deal with discs. You've got to keep them suppressed until you can put them down. Not sure what I'm doing with Desta. I probably put Desta in this half cover for now, knowing that I can pull Desta back into better cover or push Desta forward to get grenades, right? It's a versatile position. Des doesn't really care about the whole sitting still thing, so you do that. Go ahead and steady that rocket. They're sitting still. Wow, that's a move. That pod just split pretty hard. That's wild. Did you see how far those went? They left the disc behind. Unfortunately, the disc is actually in a pretty awkward spot. Like, we can see it with the battle scanner because it's sitting right on top of it. It found a friend. It found a little robot friend in the battle scanner, I guess. It's like sitting right on top of it. It's on the ground, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. It's hard to tell with these types of enemies. But it's behind this log, and that's gonna ruin our line of sight. So we're definitely not engaging the creature now. You fellas, however, are lucky, lucky, lucky. You're just out of rocket range. Good for you. Yeah, we got line of sight. We just don't have... We just don't quite have, what's it called? Range.
Okay.
So I think if I bring the gunners out a bit more, they're going to be able to handle this side very effectively. The sniper's very happy, but I'm not quite ready to activate that pod. Good to know that we can get that done, though. Keep your shot, just in case I somehow manage to activate something, which would be deeply unfortunate. We don't want to, but I recognize the possibility. I kind of want to bring the Rocketeer to a more central location. See, with most of the contact moving that way, I feel I need to start moving the squad to better engage it. So maybe...
That's affirmative.
The Rocketeer can come to here, I think. That's gonna give a better rocket into the far hill over here. The scout can stay flexible here in the center. With the shotgun at these ranges with these enemy types, they aren't going to be amazingly useful. But we hold on to the last battle scanner if we can help it. To help deal with Seekers. We know that there's a lot of those on this map. It's gonna be a little unfortunate. The sniper probably would have liked to take a free shot to initiate against this other pod. But such is life. It's rarely ever ideal. Infantry probably moves up a little bit. You move up to here. I think Dest is going to be running pretty far. How about we bring the infantry to here? I think we're most likely going to be taking contact that's going to be fighting us from the hill. So let's get in a position where we're going to be able to handle that.
Aye, aye, Commander.
If the disc does some crazy move back at us, we've got suppressors in place. We can handle the situation. I'm not too worried. And then Desta, I want you to come to here. We want Desta closer just to have those grenades on standby. Go ahead and steady weapon. And steady, and I guess I guess a pistol Overwatch. You're never gonna get a shotgun Overwatch at these ranges. Is your little swarm gonna come back? Well, okay, that's fascinating. It's gone ahead and joined, like, the conversation over there. They're moving away. Meanies. How rude. They don't want to fight us. They're scared. I don't think they know we're here, but they're scared anyhow. Come back.
Okay.
Shooter can come up to here. Fuentes maybe comes to like this position or this position. Not decided yet. Huh. They're really giving us a hard time trying to engage them. I mean, I get that we're being careful, but... And, like, we haven't forced the engagement yet. I'm just kind of surprised that they keep wandering away from us. At this point, I'm not sure if it's lucky, or...
Roger that.
actually an inconvenience. But we are being able to find some better positions for our people.
Good copy. Moving on.
Desta should be close enough if they engage with us. The Thinmen specifically, plus their sectoid friend. Yeah, if they like stray over here a couple tiles and activate, Desta's gonna have some good grenades on them. What's your rocket like? Oh, not bad actually. You can hit most of the places we would want you to hit from there. I don't feel comfortable bringing you to here, necessarily. If we did something like Garcia could come to here, and eventually push up into that position. Sniper has no eyes. I think we're done moving. I think these are acceptable enough positions. Fuentes... up here. Now, will they let us fight this turn? As long as it's taking to even get into our first fight on this map. Oh, there they are. I don't know. Getting meld is going to be tricky. They're just so far back is the problem. I don't really want to push into them too hard because I want to take one pod at a time. Like, individually, none of these pods are super threatening to this squad. I could maybe fight 2 at once, and we'd have to take some risks. All 3 becomes rather tricky. So I really want to be careful about moving up in order to engage, right? That's not really ideal. I guess I could put my people in some pretty decent positions up here to bait them into fighting me. Let's just keep inching up. Can I put you here? Yes, I can. Perfect. We'll just keep improving our position so that when the fighting inevitably begins, we should be in good shape. So keep that weapon steady. Guess you can come up to here now. I'd love to bring Garcia up a little further, but it's just not safe to do so. know that you people patrol this place.
Creo que por aquí no estamos solos.
Come on, just come fight me. Square up already. I don't think they want to. I don't think they care. One moment, pardon me. I had to remember, just talked about this yesterday, I had to remember to take one of my lactase enzyme supplements with my coffee, so I don't give myself a stomach ache. I need to get in that habit. Well, I guess we inch up and we try to take the hill. Sitting around feels bad. That's my reasoning for this decision. Let's bring Garcia to here. Uh-huh, 3 thin men. Oh good, we didn't actually activate. I thought we were gonna activate the Seekers, but we didn't. That's very nice. I think the sniper is gonna have... Oh, not quite. Sniper doesn't quite have line of sight to pick up this flank. That's unfortunate. And you don't quite have any cover to move to prosecute the flank. Uh-huh.
Yes, Commander.
Well, let's work on it. Let's not push up so recklessly that we activate the Seekers while we're at it, but let's push up a little bit, see if there's anything that we can do. For example, we can take a shot here. This is going to apply hollow, which is the main purpose. Oh. Okay, never mind. Sector down. Sometimes you just kill the enemy when you don't mean to. Works for me, though. Let's bring... I think we can bring the scout to this position. That's fine. Garcia's got a good shot against that Thinman. They don't have really great cover to move to fight us, and they can't flank you. But you're only in a half cover, is my #1 concern. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring Shukri to here. It's gonna improve, yeah, you're gonna have eyes next turn. And I think what I'm gonna do is a little bit of something like this. I should give a couple of our people some smoke. I'm just kind of worried about Garcia being in half cover against these Thinmen. But the shots are so good, I can't pass them up, right? See? That's half the pod down already. Mostly done with simple shooting.
Moving out.
Now that they're active, I want you to come to your Overwatch. Again, same reasoning. What we've seen demonstrated in past streams, just how dangerous Thinmen are now. Like, they could... There's 2 left, but that's enough. If they roll up and they catch one of my people in half cover, they could just kill them. They've actually got decent odds to just both hit their shots and murk my people right out of half cover positions, even with Carapace. It's the way of the game. And so, we've just got to respect them for it. We can hunter you. I think we can Overwatch Desta. Having spotted those pods with the battle scanner means we're getting, like... We can see them moving in the fog, but I can't see Jack. One of them? There's one more of you, and I don't know where you've gone. See? That's exactly the trouble. Even with smoke. They just hit their shots. They're super, super accurate. Please. Oh, you taught. Well, it looks like Garcia's going back to the infirmary after this mission. But hopefully we'll be taking some, that's fine.
Target's still up.
We'll take one shot with Garcia, who can just kill. Who just does so much damage. That's the critfantry build for ya. The ranger, all that crit. That's really good. And then we need to pull you back to where the medic can help you out. Where is that gonna be, though? Maybe we just hunker Garcia? We might just have to hunker you. Hunkered, in smoke. I mean, it's not perfect, but I don't think we can actually safely get the medic to your position. This doesn't work because it's flanked if the other Thinman chooses to push us. Yeah. Let's go ahead and hunker down. Pushing any further is going to reveal the Seekers. I just want to know where this other one is, right? I want to know where the Thinman is. Is it worth a battle scan? Probably not. There's what, something like 6 Seekers on this map, and that's just that we've identified so far. We probably just
Heading there now.
come over here. Put the scout away from them just in case of acid.
Heading there now.
So we bring you into the smoke. Provide them a tempting target.
Es hora de matar.
And we hold the line. That's just what's gotta happen here. We don't know where this other Thinman is. It's just somewhere out in front of our lines. We need another moment before we can bring Garcia back. That's alright. That's fine, actually. Don't love them eating the Overwatch, but at least we got some damage on them.
Damn it.
Yeah. We can't complain about that damage. Oh, hello, Yalashia. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing our first mission of the day. That landed raider from yesterday. How are you doing? I hope that you're doing well. Oh, they've landed on the ground, too. All of them. Shame that the disc is out of line of sight. Not sure how I'm gonna handle that. Oh, good to hear that you're doing alright. I'm doing pretty well this morning. Well, I guess it's the afternoon now. I got up a little late, but I was able to sleep in. Works easy on Wednesdays. You just kind of hit submit and make sure that what you're submitting is actually not going to embarrass you. So that was pretty straightforward. There's a Thinman loose, and I need to heal Garcia. How do I do this? I think that all of these units are dead. I just need to get the shots onto them. The only trouble... Yeah, the only trouble is this disc that I can't see. Because of course you can never see the disc. It always stops like right outside of your line of sight. A heal onto Garcia is basically mandatory, but I think the only position that both Garcia and the medic can reach is this area back here. And you know what? That's fine.
I'm on it, Commander.
You know what? That's okay. Go ahead. In fact, I'm going to have you take a shot first. Say, if you wanted to kill that Seeker, you're probably the best person to solo it. As I said. Oh, and Zilasio. I know you like to ask about the dreams. I've got one for you, if you want to hear about it, here in a little bit. Last night's dream was absolutely wild. But, we'll probably do that when we get back to the... Either when contact slows down on this map, or when we get back to the strat layer. Because it's gonna take a while. It was a huge dream. There's a reason I slept in. You might be able to pick this fella up. I'd be happy with that. Thank you. Cool. I don't like having them in a half cover against a disc. I don't like it, not one bit. I could get smoke onto them with a little bit of effort, I think, if we brought Fuentes over.
Moving.
Change Desta over. Or does the sniper want that? The sniper probably wants to pick up the drone so that other people can maneuver.
No longer a threat.
Yes, I'm EP. I'm always EP. Big sleeper. Yes, and I got some food before stream. That's what I was doing right before I sat down, was having my lunch. Maybe not my best lunch ever. I haven't been able to go to the grocery for... well, basically, I'm a little overdue to go to the grocery. But... unfortunately, the people I usually go with have been busy, so that hasn't happened yet. So I had to make do with what few ingredients I had. Let's see, you're probably overwatching. We could command somebody into hunkering, but that just feels extraordinarily lame. I kinda need Pharaoh to fall back. Pharaoh is one of the few people in the squad that can be seriously injured by an alien grenade. And Fuentes can come over to here, degrading her cover, but getting good. This is what we need. A very important smoke over to here. Dark discs. We just kind of gotta hope that we make it through. Desta can sit here, hold the line, and maybe bait a disc shot. Desta's one of the few people, along with Fuentes, in the squad that can semi-reliably take a single disc shot. Not a risk I want to take, but if there's anybody that's gonna do it, it's gonna be him. Oh, hi, the other drone. I kind of forgot that you existed.
That's a load of bull.
That's okay, though. Yeah, I didn't really expect any of our Overwatch to be any good against these types of units. The cheerleader drone, I hope so. I saw the disc. Where is it? I think it overwatched. Oh, hi. You're really high up there. Were you aware? Is that on purpose? Well, cool. doesn't really matter. Suppressed anyways, loser. And, well, you know, we've got a pretty good opportunity to just kill the drone right here. Let's check the sniper line of sight. Can only see one. Can only see the drone. %20 chance to crit. Kind of a lame precision shot, but what else are you gonna do with it? Maybe kill the Thinman, actually. There is a Thinman on the loose. There's one of them, so actually save the precision. We're not having any cheerleader drones today. Or at least not this time. Maybe later. Let's see. Dester can only see you. Fuentes can only see you. But if Fuentes shoots you, then Fuentes isn't going to be able to get in position to fight the disc, which is kind of what I want. So, I'm just being so cautious in this engagement. You know what? Garcia, that'll be fine. The disc is contained, we don't have to super rush it down at this juncture. I don't think we even need to use the shred on it, because we'll be getting Fuentes into position to do that next turn. Is this position gonna work? No. Is this position gonna work? Yes. Good. Winning. As much as I want Manimal to move up to here to be able to properly engage that disc, that Thinman is still out there and might be on Overwatch, so let's be a little bit more careful than that. We should have enough firepower to deal with this as is. There's no need to rush or do anything crazy. Bring this scout up a little further, just in case. Desta... I'm worried that this move is gonna reveal these Seekers, so you're also kind of stuck with the turn. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and reload.
Let's do this.
The Seekers have chosen to reveal themselves, as they are wont to do. Nice shot, though. And they cheat. What the hell is this game? Why? Why are you allowed to do that? Sometimes Seekers just decide to cheat and take moves when they activate. I don't know why. I don't know how that passed inspection. We've seen it before where it's worked in our favors and they've just decided not to take any actions when they activate. Or not when they activate. That sometimes Seekers would just decide to sit there and do absolutely nothing while we killed them. If we recall, there was a map where we were firing rockets point blank into the ceiling. This was Industrial Office a while back, I think. And there was like a horde of Seekers that wasn't doing anything. That worked in our favor. This time, they melted a tree on the same turn they activated, which is rather rude. Let's get you to suppress.
Got him covered.
I think... I want to make sure to apply the shred to the disc right now. We have enough firepower. But that failed. I'll just take this shot. Not that you could hit it, that's fine. Hollow targeting goes everywhere. No big chicken. Let's see, scout, what do you see? Wrong target is what you see. That's fine. Fix that. Bring the scout to here. I want hollow on the other seeker. It's gonna be you. Cool. Everybody's hollowed. They should die pretty easily.
Got it.
Not too worried about it. Not flummoxed at all. And there we go.
Bye-bye.
And there we go. Animal back to get a shot now. Right, we don't have to push forward. I'm very afraid. I'm very afraid of what that Thinman's doing. I have no idea what the Thinman's up to. And do we have anybody else?
Damn it.
I think it's just the sniper and Garcia. So I guess Garcia has to spend a shot killing the last little guy. There's two more. I'm not sure if they cloaked or if they just didn't decide to do anything. And then they invested their actions into that cheap shot that we just saw. I don't know. I don't really know. We'll battle scan for them here in a little bit. Meantime, we need to bring the sniper over. There's seekers on the map. And the sniper's current position can't see anything that we're engaging.
Confirmed.
Oh, perfect. Good. Stealth mode. Relatable. Oh. Oh. There's a Muton way in the back here. Notable. But, they've sent the quarterbacks after us. They're here. They have arrived. That's a shame, because I've just used Flintus's double tap. It's fine. It's all good. We've still got the Shredder rocket. Normally we use this Shredder against enemy mech, but this is a good occasion to show that it works against anything with egregious health totals. Meld, Robo Jelly. I would like to get some Meld. The getting is good for Meld right now. But unfortunately, the contact on this map has been pretty slow. Pretty slow map this time. It's mostly my own fault, to be perfectly honest with you, though. I've been playing cautiously. You screwed that rocket up so badly, Manimal. What the hell? Now they're split. Why would you do this to us? We got one more round of suppression against the disc. I don't think we have any choice but to take it. Everybody else needs to kill the berserkers. I can't believe you messed that up like that. Why would you do that to us? Unbelievable. Well, this might actually be an opportunity, though. Let's think about this. How far does a berserker move? Alright, class, count with me. How far can the berserker move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With a little bit of change because one of the moves has to be a diagonal. So they'd have to move 10 tiles in order to get to Fuentes. If we moved Fuentes back to a different position, well, we would lose out on an important gout shot. then they'd have to move an additional 1, 2 tiles. Oh, very good, Yelashio. You said 10. That's a sticker up on the board for you. Oh, and so smart, 2 as well. And there's a little bit of change, because 2 of those moves in total are going to be diagonal. So we can roughly round that to about 13 tiles of movement. Now the question is, how far are Berserkers actually capable of moving? Important question, because if this Berserker can't actually move that far in a blue move, then we don't have to kill that Berserker and actually Manimal's genius. So you know what? I'm just gonna check. Bear with me for a moment. I'm just gonna find out. You know, better to know the facts than not, right? Something like... Let's see... Let's see if we can find some useful information on the internet. The answer's no so far. And if I don't find anything immediately, there it is. UFOpedia. And we want to go say hello to the Berserker, who should have a mobility of about 17. Now, 17 mobility does not mean 17 tiles, but it's still a rather large amount of mobility. How many tiles does that translate to? I don't remember what the exact thing is, but I think it can get us. I think that it is capable of getting us, is what that sums up to. Check one more thing, just to make sure, right? Best content on streams is when the streamer's tabbed out looking things up about the game. I know. It's everybody's favorite bit. But you know what would be an even better bit? Letting somebody die because I did math wrong and operated on unknown assumptions. Yes, some keyboard ASMR. Okay. So yeah, that thing can definitely get us. 1 mobility is worth about 1 1/3 tile. We're back. It's worth about 1 1/3 tile. So that Berserker is definitely a threat. We do have to put some effort into killing it. That's important, right? That informs our turn quite heavily. So the question is, how do we do that? I need to get it to move forward into the others so that I can get a nice grenade off. I would like to improve this shot, so that's probably being done. Let's bring Pharaoh up a little bit. I might be an idiot. Where was that muton? Like back here. I just screwed up. I'm just a little bit stupid. Do I double down on my mistake and make it work for me? Probably a bad idea. Probably hubris. I should not have brought the scout to this position. I should have brought the scout to that position. Oh no. Well, that's just a flat out misplay, but I caught it before I committed fully with the shot, so we can make something happen still. If that's the case, and I just need more damage on my targets, how do I do this? How do I do this reliably? Right? Smoke is pretty pointless at this juncture. I think Rosbeef just needs to take this shot and bring this thing in closer to us. Huge hit, very important. Don't love the angle it decided to run at, but that's fine, that's acceptable. We can get the triple grenade now, but I'd like to bring it a little bit closer in. That might just be... I mean, I just might need to accept that this is a shotgun and we put the scout on the line. The only thing I'm really afraid of is the Muton deciding to run up. Where's that Muton exactly? The Muton was pretty far back. I don't know that the Muton can actually make it and have a shot against the scout. But if I don't kill all the Mutons, everybody dies anyways. Right? That's the problem. So I think we just have to put it on the line here. I don't think we have much choice in the matter. Horrendous miss. Actually just making the situation so much worse. But the hollow is applied. Who wants to die to berserkers? I do. It's my favorite activity, really. They've won so much trouble. Jeez. I think this is the best grenade we get. I don't think I can get them any more concentrated than this. So something like that should draw them all in even closer. It's damage. It's damage. It's gonna bring most of them into executioner range, which is a pretty big deal. The hollow copium, yeah. Yeah, the hollow's not actually important, but I definitely... Do you want to be a hero? How big of a hero do you want to be, Yitzhak? I don't think that you can kill that thing in one shot. I'm not betting on it. But there's a way. There's a way for us to kill them all. Alright? It is possible. It's slim, but it can happen. Garcia needs to be able to kill both of the current, both of these little guys. Little. Like, they're huge. Both of them solo, right? Just needs to finish the job. So, 1. Alright, the plan's ruined. Okay. The plan is ruined. The plan sucks, and somebody's gonna get destroyed by a berserker, and I don't think there's a whole lot left I can do about it. Maybe suppressing the disc was a mistake. possible for you to pick up the other one? Good. See, that's what I would have liked to see for this one. But it didn't really happen now, did it? The sniper could potentially deal a lot of damage to this big one. Should time travel again? Time travel would be, would be helpful in this situation, wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. A huge crit along with the shred, but we're just a little bit shy of the damage we need. One more grenade, it would have been all it needed, but... I guess the big one lives. And we just find out what it wants to do. I think I need to take the 95, the fewer berserkers on the field, the better for our health. Let's find out what happens. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Yeah, that looks about right. Oh, but you're a tank. Oh, that's huge. Oh my gosh. Fuentes tanking a berserker. Oh, I'm so glad. For the uninitiated, that's a very hard thing to do. It's like a super hard thing to do. Will to survive doesn't apply in this situation because it's not in cover. Yes, Father Garcia blessing the squad, you know, taking out the holy ammunition. What's that bit from Helsing? Silver bullets melted down from some bell in Spain, I don't know. Okay, well, maybe that's actually... maybe this works. Maybe this turns into a capture attempt. The scout lived, right? I mean, just lots of good things just happened this turn. The enemy has just decided that they don't want to move up on us. We have plenty of security for the capture attempt. We need... very important, we need to get healing onto the gunner. But the gunner is kind of forced into suppressing, because there's nobody else that can get it done. So, go ahead. I guess the disc is killable this turn, but I'm not relying on that. So if you would come to here, you'd clear the remaining Overwatch, and you'd be able to make a capture attempt, I'm pretty sure. Is there another position I'd rather have you go to? Not really. I think that's fine. So Pharaoh's gonna come to here. It's only a Seeker. Yeah. It's only a Seeker. Oh, that's amazing. Another huge capture. Our capture game has been incredible. Like, you know, there are parts of this campaign that have been not been going swimmingly, right? Primarily on the strat layer, right? The air game sucks. Our base development is a little bit on the slow side, I think. Maybe. I don't know, I'm also comparing to impossible games, which conditions are a little bit different in. But our capture game has been absolutely incredible. Like, we've gotten multiple sectoids and multiple thin men, multiple floaters. We just captured a Muton yesterday, I think. And now, first mission of the day, we've got a Berserker. I mean, we've got multiple outsiders already. What are we even missing at this point? Not much. I think we've caught every enemy that we've seen that's capturable, right? No, that's a lie, because yesterday we met the sectoid commander for the first time, and we don't have one of them yet. But pretty close. We're pretty close to having a capture of every alien that's capturable. We're not far off. Yeah, just huge W's. That's right, Elasio. I'm very pleased. I want to get heals on you. Smoke may be a more effective use of our time. Smoke may be more effective. If I brought the medic to here... The problem is the muton. That's really the issue, is the muton. Right? Here, sniper, what do you see? Evil things is what you see. I like that thing dead. I don't think there's any way that I can get hollow on it. The Seeker is probably more threatening than the disc at this point, strange as that sounds, because the disc is shut down. The disc isn't going to do anything to us while it's suppressed. So I think we need to kill this Seeker. It's one less shot against the very badly injured Fuentes. How do I do this? Dense smoke, probably, into this cluster of people. Like right about here. And again, this position is just awkward, because there's nowhere you can put someone where they're going to be safe in order to get a heal off. Unless I brought Holmes to here and commanded out a heal. Which, frankly, may just be the move. Yeah, you know what? Do it. I can't let our gunner die. And the gunner's gonna be priority target, even if somebody gets a cheeky flank on you. As much as I'd like to bring Desta to the better cover, I think it's possible that we're not gonna be able to see you for this move. So please, let's patch you up. Don't let anyone die while I'm gone. Oh, will do. I'll keep them alive, I promise.
Getting it done.
We can bring Manimal up. They've got a shot to help out. Pretty good.
It's killing time.
Fortunately, we just need to get some reloads in.
Cover my flank.
Okay. Happens. It doth transpire that there are Seekers on the map. We didn't really get an opportunity to scan for them and hunt them down properly. That disc is dead, though. Yeah, let's kill the disc as a priority target. Something like... Shukri can apply the hollow and take the shot. Oh, and bring it down. Very easy.
No longer a threat.
There's still a Thin Man out there. And there's still a Muton. So we only see half of the active contact right now. We do need to be a bit careful. Fuentes should have double tap up, so let's apply hollow and hopefully some damage. Not quite. That's fine. And let's do the same over here. Then we're gonna be able to follow up and do a little rescue. Unfortunate miss. Actually a little bit dangerous. I think you'd like to come back to here for a slightly better shot. Yeah. Huh, that's a problem. That's a little bit of an issue. I don't like that seeker being right there. I would command in order to get the in order to get Garcia to shoot again. We don't have command available for 4 turns. So we're a little just more reliant on good shooting at this point. And Desta's not gonna let anybody die on his watch. Who do you think he is? Cool. I think it's time that we get the medic out of that easily compromisable position.
Killing time.
Let's rock.
We've got more healing to do, but it can wait just a second. Because we can do something like, we can bring... Clear that route first with Pharaoh. Not taking any silly risks with people. I made a promise. Nobody's dying.
Got it.
Cool. Get this heal off.
Good as new.
Awesome. We've had to burn through a fair bit of our healing, but I think we've also, in turn, burned through most of the enemy contact. Which is something to be happy about, I think. I think we can be a little bit proud of ourselves.
Roger, tracking. Ready to rock.
But now comes part 2. We've got a little bit of a hunt on our hands, so we need to get ready for that.
Heading to that location. Good to
Get
go.
our people reset,
Aye, aye, Commander.
reloaded,
go.
and into positions ready to
Yeah, boy.
push up and commit a little murder.
Es hora de matar.
Where do I want you?
Aye, aye,
I
Commander.
guess here's fine. Muton directly ahead. Really? There's still meld on the map? That's crazy. If it's pretty far back, maybe we can get moving and nab it.
Aye, aye.
Gonna use the motion tracker to clear forward. Nothing. Nothing on that side anyhow. So if the motion tracker's working up that side, then Pharaoh can check this side out. I have a suspicion that the Thinmen, a long time ago, decided to retreat into the UFO, maybe join up with the Outsider pod. Because we wiped out the Thinmen's pod pretty quickly, and it was the sole survivor. It probably ran. And I think it's going to be the same or a similar story with the Muton. I think it's probably run and is hanging out around the UFO. So, what do I do with that information? So we bring Garcia to there. We'll probably just try to move up relatively aggressively.
Yes, sir.
We want to have our people in solid positions.
Double time.
Location confirmed.
Where do you want to go?
Good
I guess
copy,
over
moving
here,
on
Roast
target.
Beef. So long as the scout and the rocketeer with the motion tracker are looking ahead for us. Yeah. See, I told you. There's another thin man. probably not too far from the sounds of it. Let's motion track up to this position. Aha, there's one. I think that they're right around there. Maybe we battle scan it for the sniper? See what we can see? Yeah. I think we've cleared out all the seekers. I don't have any other use for a battle scanner. Oh, we found them both. That's awesome. We found you. Go ahead and take the guaranteed crit. We even see the Muton. How convenient. I don't think... We've got flanks on it, but we don't quite have range. It's okay, it happens. We could bring... say... Fuentes up to this position. I think that's close enough to get range. Shoot, we can go to there. I'd be willing to pop a smoke for my people. Because this Muton could turn and come out to here and maybe take a shot, and Muton shots are nasty. No reason to take unnecessary injuries at this juncture. Right? We've got plenty of smokes left. I think this is the last active enemy on the map, and then we just need to deal with the outsiders. So we'll pop some smoke. We've got it available after all, we might as well use it.
Got it.
Dexter can come up to here, get an overwatch in. I'd like Garcia to get a little closer. Something like come to here and hunker, maybe? Not ideal. It should be serviceable. Oh, hello, another Muton. I didn't even realize. I'm glad that we spotted you. And you should be dead. Wow, I did not even realize that there was another Muton. Wow, that battle scanner was a great idea. Looks like Garcia can pick this one up for free. Oh my. Oh, wow. That panicked Garcia. I mean, I recognize that it was a mechanical possibility, but I don't think we've ever seen Garcia panic before. It's, wow.
He's down.
Cool. Well, we know where that Muton is. We should move forward to make sure we're capable of engaging it if it decides to show itself. So let's put Fuentes up even further. Let's make sure the sniper gets into a decent position. Something like here is okay, I think. A little worried about
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Garcia. I think I'll try to get some smoke on him here in a second.
Yes, chef.
Something like...
Got it covered.
Should be able to bring you to here. Shouldn't be flankable. Ah, good. We can't get it. Because he's gonna pop out of that,
Popping smoke.
hunker on the enemy turn. And if the Muton decides to be brave and pop out, I don't want him to have a potentially fatal shot against Garcia in that moment. I'm gonna keep the Rocketeer up here. What are you doing? Being annoying is what you're doing. It would seem that you're quite good at that. Go ahead and come down to here. Cool. If we have eyes on this other exit, which we don't quite have yet, But if we have eyes on it, if we have eyes on like the full front of the UFO, we should be able to prevent this thing from escaping and taking a weird, evil angle against us in the future. So now it's just a matter of I need to maneuver more of my people into position. I do believe. So say we bring
Already there.
Shukri over to here. Garcia's back. That's good. It's okay, Garcia. Happens. Garcia can help cover this side. It is tempting to bring Desta up to right here. I'm just worried about the potential for an outsider activation. So we probably don't do that. We've taken enough close calls this mission. No need to put ourselves in greater danger than necessary.
Headed there now.
Like roast beef to hold back and cover us.
Moving to position. Locked and loaded.
Let's see if he decides to pop out.
What was that sound?
Nope. Yeah, that Muton just doesn't want to come out and play. I can't really blame it, judging by I mean, given what happened to all the other Mutons, I mean, smart move.
Heading to that location. Look sharp, enemies rolling up.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Well, there they are. That's a huge outsider, jeez. It's physically massive. Wait, what? It's the big outsider that makes all the rules. It's here. We found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. I guess we just have to break their cover open and kill them.
Heading out.
Nothing too fancy to be done about it at first here. Just gotta make sure they don't have anywhere to hide.
Batter up.
Good damage and no more cover. Good. Shame that I moved you the way that I did, but it happens. Pharaoh can come out to here, potentially apply hollow to somebody, potentially apply a kill to this fella. Let's give it a try. Not quite. Unfortunately, Fuentes can only see the one. Well, I guess it happens, doesn't it? Let's get a precision shot into the big guy then. Huge. Very, very good. I just need a little bit of follow-up and we're gonna be just fine. You should be able to wipe the floor with the little one.
Adios.
But how? Right? How do I do that? Oh no, I don't know. Oh, good, we have roast beef. Roast beef can come up and do it.
Rolling.
Very good. I need this to hit, but I believe. That's right.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Outsiders are down. Unusually for us, not the last enemy on the map, but it happens. Set up Overwatch here.
Good to go.
Alright, here's the Muton. You gonna stand in the open? Let us kill you? Very polite of you. Let's let the scout do a little bit of work here. In fact, you can just run up. I don't mind. Let's do it. I think this Muton made like a full lap of the UFO. Because we last saw it move this direction, and a couple turns later it's come all the way back around. I think it's like done a full lap. Okay. Not quite dead. Let's see. He resisted that, probably because Death doesn't hear you. At least that's why you're so resistant to the panic. And I'd like Shukri to have an opportunity to pick up the skill, being a corporal.
Another one down. Good work, Commander.
Good stuff. Well, folks, that is Operation Blinding Stranger. And you know what? I was right. There was a celebrity outsider on board. I called it. Right during the mission briefing. I didn't realize that blinding stranger meant giant outsider necessarily, but yeah, we killed a celebrity today. We should be proud of ourselves. I think. Either way, that is a medium landed, cleaned up, and coming home. We're gonna get some good salvage from this one. 20 aliens killed. We're bringing home a captured berserker, which is a huge win in and of itself. 0 XCOM operatives lost, though we did end up taking a couple of injuries. I believe onto... Let's see, Garcia got tagged through the armor a little bit, but should not be out for too terribly long. I think it was a single point of health damage. Fuentes shouldn't be gravely wounded, but is probably going to be out for something like 15-20 days, I would think. Took a lot of damage tanking a berserker, like, just straight up. The gunner roster can handle it. We've got tons of extra gunners available. Longer than I thought. 31 days on Fuentes. Unfortunate to have such a senior member of XCOM out for so long, but hey, they're alive. They will be back. And as was stated, we've got plenty of other gunners to take their spot. Garcia going back into the infirmary yet again. They'd only just gotten out, I think. This is going to be a 14-day stay, which is also longer than I expected. Huh. Well, it happens. And this is the good stuff. Berserker captive, 72 Illyrium, 81 alien alloys. Oh, that's huge. We didn't really get any meld worth talking about, but we got more UFO flight computers, more power sources. We're happy. We're very happy. Welcome back, Hilasio. Yes, we just wrapped up the mission. Nobody's dead. Everybody comes home alive. So we kept our promise. We also found the celebrity outsider, a huge, like, giant outsider, with something like 20 health. It was massive. But we killed it, like the turn we encountered it. It wasn't too bad. That's gross. That's icky. I don't like having the Gauss machine gun
The new
damaged.
engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
How long until this is fixed? Please tell me, Shen. 8 days until we get that back. That sucks. Oof. Oh well, it happens. At least the gunner survived. Alright. Great mission. Gosh, our alloy and Illyrium, like our strategic, and that's what I'm going to call them, strategic resources, like Illyrium, alloys, fragments, and meld, are looking really, really good. Yeah, our monthly income, not looking so good. It's probably part of why we have so many resources is because we're unable to spend them because we don't have money. But we'll fix the monthly income situation. We're going to throw up a lot of satellites soon. It's going to be just fine. Don't worry about it. In the meantime, we're going to roll time forward. I think we're about to finish the Muton autopsy. We are. huge autopsy for us. Just everything that this is gonna unlock is gonna be really good. We can't necessarily get it right this second, but I am going to spend some time looking at it. So let's talk about alien grenades. This is an upgrade to our HE and our AP grenades, to both. Really, really good. It's going to increase their damage, it's going to increase, yeah, it's going to increase their damage. I think that there's a version of the HE grenade that's going to have the increased area of effect. I don't know if that's separate or not. But basically, yeah, we get to throw eggs at the aliens now. Just like children on Halloween or something. Except that these eggs are compact explosive devices. We complete the Foundry project, and we've got an infinite number of them. It's really, really cool. We want this. You know, we want this. This is probably going to be something we also wait on until next month when we get the huge Foundry discounts that are coming up. But it's important enough that I'm going to take a peek at it and see if we can afford it. We'll think about getting it this month. Ammo conservation. Muton armor contains servo motors that function as automatic weapon loaders. Fun fact for you. Allowing their weapons to carry more ammunition without requiring the soldier to pause for a full reload. We could apply some of the same techniques to our own weapons. This project is going to give us more ammo in some of our weapons. It's really cool. Maybe not a must-have, but it's a really cool project. We really like this. And then there's this. Adrenal neurosympathy. Maybe not the biggest of all of these three unlocks, but it's pretty significant. This is a gene mod that we're probably planning on putting on our infantry. Alright, I really like my gene modded infantry. They're very effective. What this does is it overloads the soldier's adrenal glands. When a kill is confirmed, the soldier emits pheromones that grant offensive buffs to all nearby squad mates. Can't occur more than once every 5 turns. Imposes plus 9 hours fatigue. Basically, when your infantry gets a kill, everybody else in the squad goes crazy and shoots better. And, you know, gets a really nice buff from adrenal neurosympathy. Because of pheromones and stuff, I guess. Valen has confirmed that, yes, humans are affected by pheromones. Do with that information what you will, folks. It's a good gene mod. So, I think the next step for us is that we keep doing... I think that we need to do our Muton interrogation now. Yeah, Eulashio, horny soldiers. Vaughn gives us a look and is like, no, Commander, it's adrenaline, not the other thing. I think that we need to do the Muton interrogation. Muton interrogation's going to be rather helpful. That is going to let us pursue efficiently advanced Gauss, which I think is our next big research priority. So let's go meet the Muton, shall we? I think he's a little angry. Just a little bit upset. Poor Muton. That's the Muton that we brought back from the, from that mission where the whole Muton squad ran in, like, to the bookstore with us and got, like, shredded. And we were able to get our super easy Muton capture. I'd be mad, too. I'd be upset. Let's check out the Foundry real quick. Yeah, you see, there it is. It's not actually that expensive, materials-wise, for a Foundry project. So coming up next month, and next month we are going to have... Come on, brain, you can do it. I think it's, is it a minus 20% or a minus 25%? I should actually double check this. Here. Yeah. Foundry projects have cash, alloy, and delirium cost reduced by 25%. It's a pretty big deal. This is the new warfare bonus. We're gonna get this when we launch satellites over the entirety of Asia. It's gonna be huge. We're gonna love it. So if we go over here, alien grenades, that would mean that we'd be saving 25 bucks. Something like, what, a little bit more than 10 Illyrium? It doesn't divide evenly, does it? Somewhere between 10 and 15 Illyrium. I can't do that math right now. Or rather, I don't want to. 5 alloys, 5 weapon fragments. Like, we'd be saving a decent little chunk of stuff here. It's gonna be more impactful, like, in the grand scheme of things, and especially for really big projects like this, or, gosh, armored fighters. Do I hold off on alien grenades when we're just about to get the bonus? I feel like I do. I feel like that 25 bucks matters. We only have to wait, like, what, 10, 13 days? It's not that bad. Yeah, I think we can hold off for a little while longer. So in that case, we're saving our money. We're gonna start getting... Oh, I was about to say, Shen is gonna start spamming us in our email about satellite constructions, but actually...
Commander, we're receiving several urgent requests for assistance. There are abductions in progress at each marked site on the hologlobe.
As Bradford says, there is a heavy abduction in Wuhan, China. Oh, the dream. Yes, yes, yes. I'll just get the squad ready quietly in the background. Urban block. We're gonna build a pretty traditional squad besides an assault, so I won't commentate that too much. Instead, we're gonna talk about the dream that I had. This dream was wild. I loved it. This is my dream from last night. It was me, but a bit younger, in college, right? But not like my college, like this was a different one. I think I've talked about before, there's a few different universities that recur in my dreams. This was actually a new one. I quite liked it. It was very, lots of very tall buildings. Like, you know, 10-floor, you know, buildings with, yeah, not the Dark Academia one. This was more a traditional, like, campus in, like, a city center where you had, you know, like, a lot of, and basically, like, high-rise buildings and stuff. Very dense campus environment. And then that's where the dream starts. Except I'm not just, a regular old college student. No, of course there's a twist. My 2 roommates are like geniuses. They're like, you know, working on like the cutting edge of like biotech and like specifically like cybernetics. Like they're doing like, they're getting ready for like grad work and like cybernetics, and I'm their project. Mm-hmm. There? Oh, yes, they are. Mm-hmm. They really are, Yalashio. Yeah, I know. I'm their project. They have, when the dream starts, right? They have already replaced, like, most of the innards of my torso with a nuclear power plant, which powers, like a whole bunch of, like, artificial organs and stuff throughout my body. Like, my roommates just kind of did this to me. Like, I was on board. Basically, the backstory is, they were like, yeah, but, you know, we want to do this work, and we've got these good ideas, but gosh, you know, it's hard to find somebody to volunteer to help with this. You know, and the ethics committee is like, you've gotta, you know, informed consent, right? Whoever signs up for this needs to be made fully aware of everything, and nobody wants to take them up on the offer. And apparently I was just like, yeah, I'll help you. It's not like I particularly wanted to be a cyborg, like an experimental cyborg, yeah. Atomic Booba. Yes, basically. Basically, Hilasho. I was just trying to be helpful. I was trying to be a good roommate, and so I let them experiment on me. And, like, I wasn't, like, a super... It's not like you'd see in, like, shows where, you know, like, cybernetics is already, like, established, and, like, you know, the cyborgs are running super fast, and, like, punching through walls, and have all these cool abilities, and, like, built-in EMPs, and all that jazz. No, I was just kind of a walking prototype. Like, I looked human on the outside. They got that right. Like, everything was under the hood. But, like, I didn't have powers. If anything, I was more of a walking liability than anything else. Most of the work went into providing enough radiation shielding for the nuclear reactor so that I wasn't spilling radiation and when I was walking around campus. Like, that's what most of the work went into. Was not giving me radiation poisoning or other people. Who am I missing? Hold on. Engineer. I'm missing a medic. That's who I'm missing. Cool. And, like, my systems were a little glitchy and unstable, and I don't have a medic, so I guess we're doing something else. Someone exhaust a medic, which I don't. I'm gonna look at the squad while I keep talking. We don't have a medic. That's fine, we don't need a medic. I'll just bring another infantry and kill them all. Along with an additional... This is urban block? This is urban block. I want an additional gunner. I want an additional gunner. I've got more gunners on the way. I will exhaust Shukri, I think. That time I turned my roommate into a walking nuke as a light novel. Honestly, that's kind of been the vibe from the dream. It was a very light novel. But, like, I had a good time with it, right? You know, it wasn't like I was suffering horribly. Most of the dream initially was just me going about campus life, but actually I'm a experimental cyborg, and I was supposed to, like, basically test, like, stress test some of my systems. I figured out eventually that I could kind of do an EMP if I, like, really, like, overloaded my power systems. It hurt me in the process. Like, it was not really a good thing. And it was not, like, super precise. But, you know, stuff like that. Eventually they, like, replaced the muscles in, like, my legs with synthetic versions. And, like, They did something with my bones. My legs were artificial, mostly. And so I figured I could jump off of like not super far, but like I could jump down like 2 stories and my legs would be more or less okay. Boneless Scarlet. So that was a lot of the dream, right? And then I'd go, you know, I'd go about my campus life, and then I'd come back and I'd hang out with my roommates. And they'd have all sorts of petty drama with the other people that lived on our floor. And they'd talk about that while they were giving me tune-ups and giving me more upgrades. At some point during the dream, the university pulled their support for the cybernetics, like, experiments. The ethics committee decided that, no, this is a bad idea, and so they just kept doing the work in secret on me. So instead of going to, like, the university, like, lab to do the surgeries, we'd just do it in the dorm room. They turned one of the spaces into a clean room. Like a really makeshift one. It was a great bit. 10 out of 10. So you may think, wow, that's an incredible dream. And you'd be right. But then it gets even crazier. Okay? It gets even crazier. It's like, I mean, like the light novels, right? They often start out and they're like, oh, you know, we've got a bit that we're doing. Like, our entire thing is, it's a bit. And then, like, they start to pick up an actual plot and go from there, because a bit, you know, can't... You shouldn't make one bit your entire story. So there was an... What was he, exactly? Some kind of administrative figure, but not from the university. He was like from an outside company, right? And he'd heard about the cybernetics program and was like, wanted to support the people doing it, right? Because that's always ethical and never causes any problems at all. I liked having the motion tracker on the Rocketeer, so we're gonna try that again. This guy was he was kind of an older guy, well trimmed, well kept, but kind of had an off vibe about him to me. I didn't really trust him, but my roommates were like, he's offering funding and support and legal help with making the project keep going. So they were kind of just, they fell into his clutches, like, they fell for it, hook, line, and sinker, really. They were really into the idea of, we're gonna finish up our undergrad, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna continue grad work, but we're gonna do so sponsored by this guy and have like a contract with them where we're gonna be employed by the company after grad school, right? Which is very detailed. Very, very detailed. Yeah, exactly, Yoshio. Like, oh my gosh, you're gonna fund the program? You're gonna fund our cool work? But also, scary guy. Like, real scary. Not that he did anything at first. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship in a nutshell, right? It's like, oh, you're gonna fund us? But... So, that's happening. And... I'm like the project. And I don't want to, like, walk away from them. I want to still be, like, I want to be a good friend to them. I don't want to, like, throw a huge wrench in their dreams and all that jazz. I don't have enough scopes. You don't get a scope you get to bring one of the medkits. I need to find space to shove medkits into this squad, by the way, because we're not bringing an actual medic. So I go along with it. But I'm kind of keeping an eye on things. And in order to maintain contact with the... and you know, kind of support and also keep an eye on the ongoing research that these two were doing, this administrator guy had 2 assistants. They had ranks. One of them was a guy maybe looked to be in his 30s, you know, kind of had, what was it? Kind of medium length, black hair, you know, kind of looked like a tech bro, really. Didn't really wear suits right, you know, always had it like open and no tie or anything. And he was like the liaison with the roommates. And he kind of... He never made them, but he'd apply pressure for them to take their research in certain directions. Urban block. Do I want so many LMGs? I think I actually want to bring saws, since I don't have the machine gun for this. The Gauss machine gun. So, you know, some of the upgrades that I got were kind of encouraged to be added to me because of the company's interest in the research for medical purposes and stuff that would sell, but some of the stuff was like clearly like, yeah, I've got subdermal armor now, and it can stop a bullet or two, right? Like they interlaced like Kevlar under my skin, you know? Like stuff like that. You could see what direction things were going. But the roommates in the stream couldn't. They had their concerns, but they were like, but they're just trying to take care of us. And even when the stuff was obviously meant for, like, military applications, they were like, oh, but, you know, I mean, it's what sells, you know? The military-industrial complex makes so much money, like, but we'll take the money and the experience and we'll use it to make more helpful stuff for people, right? It's the... what's that called? It's not a slippery slope because it's not a logical fallacy. It's a method of manipulation. What's it called? When you get somebody to do one little thing and just have them keep taking little steps. It's actually, the idea of it is the quote of the... I'm looping this all the way back to XCOM somehow, believe it or not. The opening quote of Enemy Within is from Buckminster Fuller. It is, those who play with the devil's toys shall be brought by degrees to wield his sword, right? It's very much that. That is what was happening in the dream at this point in the plot. And what if I told you we're not even halfway done? Like, it just kept going. I'm gonna take a moment to calm down on the dream front, though. I need to review the squad before I send them off to their deaths. This is a weird squad. Yamaguchi's in charge. This is a heavy abduction. It's not gonna be the hardest mission in the world, maybe. It's urban block. So we're bringing a lot of kaboom on this mission. It is necessary. I would have liked an extra rocketeer. That's something I was looking for instead of the extra gunner. But it just didn't happen. So, Yamaguchi's fine as usual. We've got enough rifles because we're missing the medic to hand one out to an additional infantry. We're probably looking into... we're gonna be a little less mobile. We're probably looking at heavy cover destruction, sustainable suppression from the gunners, and kind of fighting a trench war. Which is not like a great way to play, but I don't think that our squad comp is gonna allow for too much difference. It's gonna really depend on what kind of urban block this is, how maneuverable we're gonna be. How many medkits have I hidden in the squad? Only 2. I'd like one more. Where could I stick it? Kinda unrelated, but that sounds like Odin in the new God of War game. Oh, I see. I should play God of War sometime. My actual real life roommate, not the dream ones, has it on the, I think it's a PlayStation. Yeah, it's a PlayStation out there in the common space. And, I tried it. I didn't get super hooked at first, but I could see the appeal. It's just more that when I started to play it, Terra Invicta came out at the same time, and I was like, alright, I'll see you in a couple years when I'm done with my Terra Invicta campaign. So maybe I'll play some God of War sometime. I don't know that I'd be able to stream it, but I don't know, maybe he could steal his capture card. We'll see, we'll see. Or is it on PC? I think it's on PC these days. Maybe I'd pick it up there eventually. Or maybe I'd just play it on my own. Maybe I don't have to stream every game that I play. Although, frankly, before I get back to the dream, or before I launch the mission, as I desperately try to find a reasonable place for me to stick another medkit, and I don't think I'm going to be able to unless I want to drop a laser sight from someone, which feels sacrilegious, but actually... yeah, it's only +4 aim from a laser sight. The first one's on PC, the second one's on consoles, I see. So by the time I get to God of War on PC, hopefully Ragnarok will be ported over. Yeah, no games out of stream. Well, honestly, since I started streaming, which is now, what? Maybe a month and a half ago now? Something like that. Pretty close. Getting close, maybe. Honestly, I've hardly played games outside of stream. Like, even on weekends, it's just like I get kind of gamed out. You know, I know we stream for a long time. It's still a lot of video games to play, but it's, I haven't really been playing as many outside of stream. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing, just an interesting change in my behavior. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and launch the mission. I'm looking at this squad, and it's cursed as hell. This is a cursed squad. But we're bringing a bit of a unique solution to our roster difficulties. We don't have a medic, so I'm bringing an extra gunner to make sure that we have 2 suppressors, and I'm distributing medkits throughout the squad. It's not as efficient, it's not nearly as efficient for utility item slots, but it does have the added advantage that whoever gets injured, it's not all gonna fall onto the medic to get the healing done, right? We have 4 people, the infantry can heal themselves, one of the gunners is able to heal themselves, you know? It's not... You know, it's got a quiet little advantage built in to having the medkits distributed like this. It's not preferable, but hey, I'm all about those silver linings. Especially when we're pushed into a tough corner like this, we need to find advantages where we can. With our roster in its current condition, it's just what needs to be done. The other thing that is different, we tried this last mission because we still don't have assaults left. They're all in the infirmary or on a covert op. I liked bringing the motion tracker on the Snapshot Rocketeer, so we're going to do that again. Additionally, the sniper is not going to have a scope. I'm going to argue that that's fine because we're bringing a high ground sniper on an urban block map. So I think they're going to be able to compensate and still have really good shots. I don't think they need the scope. It would be great, but if we can't afford it, we can't afford it. Right? Let me just double check, right? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we don't. We haven't built a third scope yet, to my knowledge. We tried to, and I think we had to cancel it for financial reasons. So let's go ahead and get out there. We'll review the mission area, and then I'll keep talking about my crazy dream. Because, like, let me tell you, it keeps escalating.
Touching down.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
We're
We're still seeing dozens of reported abduction attempts coming in from cities around the world. You'll be deploying at the site of the latest report.
There's something wrong here. Bradford? I think the intern is broken that names our operations. Because, folks, this is Operation Blinding Stranger again. This is the same operation name as the last one. What? What are the odds on that happening naturally? That's gotta be some kind of bug. That can't be... Like, I know they're, like, randomly generated names. Right? They're just randomly generated names. We got an intern in the back room, and their only job is to come up with random assemblies of words for our operations, and occasionally to make them funny. Abduction game's so good, the mission name's reset. Yeah, the aliens are doing something crazy on this abduction mission. So it seems this is going to be a heavy alien abduction in Wuhan, China. We're gonna make a good deal of money off of this. We're gonna be able to lower the panic in China. I'm happy to see this mission. I'm just really confused as to why it's the same operation name as the last one. I hope that it's not indicative that there's an outsider bot on this mission again. With a huge outsider in it. That would be... If that happened, I'd have to check my computer to find out if it was, like, haunted. From, like, that time, a long time ago, when during the Faith stream I accidentally went on Bing. Like, there might still be a ghost in the computer from that, if that's the case. Game plan. There's a lot of different ways that this map could end up being played. I think I said that right. My brain just kind of cut out for a moment and stopped keeping track of my words. There's a lot of ways to play this map, and it's purely dependent for this squad on where our start location is. So until we see it, we're just not gonna know. We would like to get some meld. The getting is really good on meld right now. This is a map that's small enough, though, that we're still gonna have to be really careful. This is a heavy abduction. We can't mess around. Let's get in there and see what we can do. There's some really good locations for the high ground sniper on this map also, so I am hopeful.
Central, Big Sky, position on
Yeah,
approach of the
good,
election
good,
site.
good.
Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Alright. This is a good start. It's a little... maybe it's not ideal, but the reason that it's so good... Okay, it's not in range, I think. But we can readily get the sniper up onto here, and they're going to be able to see the whole map. Except maybe the things that are under here. Right? We're happy with this start position. We can roll with this. I think the last time that we had this start position on this map was when it wasn't this map, it was the Terror version. And that was awkward. But it happens, it happens. We need to open up with a motion track. We've got enemy contact inside the parking lot. But that's good, actually. That's rather good. Our squad should be able, maybe not as ideally as it would otherwise, right? But our squad should be pretty well built to fight in this environment. Do I want to activate them first thing?
Affirmative.
Maybe I bring door to... yeah. Floater. No floater overwatch. Good. Alright. One of the trickier enemy types to fight in this environment, but the reason that we're so happy with this environment overall is just because, I mean, it's small, concentrated angles with a lot of heavy cover. I trust in our ability to fight this better than the AI will. We should be able to take advantage of this situation far better than them. So I would like... how do we deal with this? We're flankable by the big guy pretty much no matter what. I need to get some explosives in here. That's probably going to equal a point-blank rocket into this guy just to clean him up. We go hard here, right? We go really, really hard. I think we just point-blank this guy with a rocket and move on with our lives. Do it.
Come on! I won't go down without a fight.
Good. Not dead, but that's good. Ooh. That's fun. We found, some alien salvage inside that, semi-truck. That's interesting. Wonder what that is doing there. When I clean up this contact, we'll talk about the dream. Sorry, I keep delaying the follow-up on the story, but it is well known that I am incapable of multitasking of any kind. Collar? You might end up sitting still and shooting, so let's not move you just yet. Let's bring Zabova to here. Good. I need... that's a pretty nice little grenade. I think Yamaguchi? Yeah. Yeah. Yamaguchi comes to here.
Commander.
Not to get a shot, no, not a hunker, but to get a better HE to disrupt this guy's cover. Something like this. Get as close as possible. There we go.
Eat this.
Thank you for your patience, Elashio. I appreciate it. Cool. We would like to get suppression on the big guy. That's possible. We brought saws for this map. On both our gunners, so let's just confirm that that's gonna work the way that I want it to. It does. That's nice. It's good to see. So we can suppress the leader. And have Collar take a shot here. That's a miss. Collar can run for cover, if necessary. It's starting to get a little more dangerous.
I'm on it, Commander.
Maybe I should have opened up with you. Guarantee. We can suppress you as well. Okay. Okay, I understand.
Moving.
Bell can come to here, get a shot that I wasn't actually expecting Bell to be able to take. That's a nice bonus.
X-ray
Good.
down.
Rad, as the kids say. You're dead. The sniper kinda just needs to hang back
Heading out.
and not die to something silly and easily preventable.
Ich mach mich auf.
caller comes to here, and you suppress the target.
Copy that. Suppress the target.
Good. There's one floater still in this container who is a threat. So let's see if we can get some smoke on our people just to keep this a little bit safer. I can't get everybody, but I can get the people that floater's most likely to see and screw around with, especially this fellow who's suppressing right here. And that should work out. So, for the dream, as the dream progressed, you know, there was this point where I was area suppression. That's nasty. And you're running, notable. That looked like a dash. I don't think that's Overwatch. I was a... I went to go see my roommates at one point. They had been talking to this guy for a while, right? This company guy. His name started with an M. The three leads of the company, or the three representatives, had like names, like actual names, but I don't remember them anymore. Start with an M. What would it have been? I don't know. I don't know. But so I went to go see my roommates during the dream. They'd been talking to this guy for a while, and so I go up to the room, and nobody's on the floor at all. None of the other people that live on the floor, and like we're on the 8th floor of one of the dorm building like towers, and nobody's there. And so I kind of go along, and it's just quiet. It's really quiet. If you've ever been in a student dormitory, they're rarely extremely quiet places. How do I deal with you? Your area suppression nonsense. I need another motion track. This tells me I think I can bring Shukri to here, but are you suppressed? No. Good. So you could come to here, I could get somebody else to this position, I think.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Cool. Somebody like you, Colin? So I was kind of going along, and like there was this sense of wrongness, just that permeated the atmosphere. I didn't know what it was, but I could tell that something was wrong. So I went to my dorm room, you know, which I share with them, and which had been turned into kind of a makeshift lab. They'd stopped doing the surgeries in the dorm room, thank goodness, by this point. They'd moved it over to a company building. But they still had, like, some computers set up in order to do, like, diagnostics and, you know, upload, like, the programs and, like, check on me and stuff without needing to go all the way to the lab. And apply some holo for... and some suppression to help out what I'm about to do, by the way. And I get there, and the doors are all open, and all the computers are on and running. Right, and I go in, and I don't know, I can't tell what program they're running, right? I'm not like a specialist or anything in that stuff, in real life or in the dream. But I can tell it's not the usual program, right? It's just like, it's like, if you've watched The Matrix, it's like that code. When it's just like the running green lines, and it's real, you know, it's just a lot, it's mostly nonsense. then I found blood in the room. Not a whole lot, just a little... a stain of blood on the carpet in, like, the workspace. And at that moment... Oh, that's a really good shot. That's a great, great shot. I love it when your dreams become Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, me too. It's a great bit. Shotgunner can come to here. Do I keep you contained, or do I go for a capture attempt? I think there's one more floater out here. I don't think I mess around just yet. Yeah, and suddenly... the, Oh, I guess I hadn't introduced her as a character yet. I kind of skipped this. There had been a point when we went to visit the company lab, right? Like, they'd set up a little lab space that we got to use sometimes, or the roommates had gotten to use sometimes for their work. And when we went there, the supervisor of the lab was a lady who was very, very, like... How do I describe her? On the surface was kind, but you could tell that it was all just it was all purely professional, right? And had pretty high expectations that needed to be met before she was actually would ever, like, respect you. Wait, what do you think I was saying, Eulashio? I wasn't trying to insult her. I wasn't trying to say anything bad about her. Oh, I mean, she's not my type. A little old for me. But again, like, in her 30s, similar age to the other, like, subordinate character that we had talked about, right? But I guess some people would be into her. I definitely know some people that would have been into her. But suddenly she was behind me, right? Calling me a coward. I mean... Oh gosh, who do I want to move up to engage this floater? I think I bring Matshoba up so that we have suppression that can step out to somewhere useful. But, suddenly, when I was in the dorm room investigating and I found the blood, she was behind me. Like, in the hall right outside. And she didn't really say much. It was just kind of it was more of a feeling, an overwhelming feeling of, you weren't supposed to be here. And that's when I overloaded my own systems, and kind of opened up the nuclear casing inside of me and set off an EMP, and knocked out all the lights and electronics in the building, so that the lights would be cut and so I could get the hell out. So I managed to get past her, even though I don't think that I actually passed her. It's more like she started hunting on the floor that I was in, and I was kind of having to, crawl around, not like literally crawl, but like carefully move around, just like I am right now in XCOM, tying it in, doing my best. I'm gonna keep some people to cover this side, by the way. I know there's no contact over here right now, but I don't need the full squad to help with hunting a lone floater. I just need some people here to be ready in case something hits us in the back. Like
In motion.
you, Dorn. I like the aesthetic. Cool story floater. That floater's playing line of sight games with us, but I think I know where it is. I hear drones, but no disc, which probably just means it's a full drone pod. And we hear meld and we hear mutons. What a fun map. What a great time. I think the floater's hiding, like, in the air here, where we can't actually see it.
Поехали.
Oh wow, in the open too. That's funny. That's really funny. That's hilarious. That's a great bit. That's very funny, floater.
Getting it done.
Please go away. Cool. So I sneak my way through, and I manage to get away from her, but that's when, on the floor, I start seeing more signs. You know, blood, you know, scratch marks on the walls, doors that have been, like, you know, not quite torn off their hinges, but, like, punched through and opened, right? Like, signs of, like, horrific violence that have transpired on this floor. And I don't know why. Like, I knew that I didn't, like, trust this company, but, like, this was not expected, right? I expected them to be, like, ghouls that sold military tech and were unethical. Not, this. And so I'm going, and then I get to the elevator, but I've knocked out power to the building, so I can't take the elevator. The emergency power hadn't come on like I had been planning. Yeah, like some Umbrella Corp nonsense. Exactly, Elasho, exactly like that. We can start maneuvering our sniper.
Moving out.
As fun a position as this is, though, I've got another position that I think I'm gonna take with the sniper. So, please stand by. I've actually changed my mind.
Okay.
Caller's gonna start to maneuver. We really don't want to activate, so I'm moving in a weird way to not step into here, where it's gonna develop a lot of new line of sight. Dorn can probably stay right where he is, though.
That's affirmative.
My plan had been for the emergency power to come up after I caused the blackout, and then I'd be able to use the elevator to get away. But the emergency power hadn't come back on in the building. So then I had to go, I know you're not supposed to take an elevator in an emergency, but I was like 8 floors up, you know? So instead, I had to start taking the stairs. So I had to reroute, and she was like getting real close, you know? Like, again, not saying anything, you know? It's not like, she was like taunting me or like, oh, I'm gonna get you. It was just, you felt her presence closing in on you. And even though I was like this souped up cyborg at this point,
Got something over here.
I had no faith in my ability to deal with whatever she was. It was just this aura of threat. This is the drone pod. I see 3 drones? No, 4 drones. I can count. Oh, that's easy. That's not going to be a problem. Let's deal with these drones before we move up. Just be careful not to activate anything else. We should be fine. So say if you were to step to here, Machoba, you could apply hollow to the big one. That's a big drone, actually. Wait, what? I know it's got like 2 more health than usual, but it's like a leader drone. That's comically large. Yeah, she was searching for me with intent to kill. Yeah, like in the animes, you know? So I start to go down the stairs, and the other floors are fine. Like, there hasn't been like an obvious massacre that's occurred on the other floors. There's a point where there's a floor that has like it's not just like dorms, it's like an open area with like a dining hall and services. Kind of like how, maybe not exactly, because it was like a middle floor sort of, but kind of like how they built the old Soviet blocks, right? Where you had the housing like on top, and then at the bottom you actually had not housing. It was like communal services, parks and stuff like that. It was like that. And I was able to drop from a balcony using my cool legs and like bypass some stairs. And there were people there who were like freaked out about the blackout, but I was just booking it. I get to the bottom floor. How do I deal with these drones? Hold on. Hold on, how do I efficiently kill these drones? The sniper wants to pick up the one on the ground here. I've got a cute grenade for the flying ones there, but that doesn't feel necessary at this juncture.
Okay.
Let's bring Shuku to here. Take a heat shot at you, now that we have the hollow. Good. That's much better. Now we can kill them. Something a little bit like this. So I'm finally getting to the bottom floor, but it's been, of course, it's not that simple. I'm cut off. There are police outside the building, and you know it's like dark out at this point. They're like shining flashlights into the front windows of the lobby, and shouting very threatening things. So I don't really want to step out there into their line of sight. That feels at that moment like a really, really terrible idea. Because don't trust cops. They don't have your best interest in mind. Let's take your shot next. And so I'm trying to figure out, like, how to get out without, you know, without getting shot by the police. You know, I haven't done anything. I guess I caused a blackout, but they don't know that. But they seem to be very aggressive, and then, while I'm trying to figure it out, I'm just gonna call him the CEO of the company. I don't think that was his actual title. Is there. Like, in a back room just off the lobby, like, just almost materializes out of the dark. And I'm like, not the hugest fan of that. If the vibes were bad from the lady that was chasing me, the vibes were absolutely rancid from this guy. Like, horrendous. I'm just gonna do this to apply hollow. And apparently damage somehow. That's interesting. And that's when things just start happening back to back to back. Right? He kind of comes clean a little bit about what's going on, but in the way of like how a villain monologues because they think that they've already got you cornered. Right? It turns out that this guy and his two like immediate subordinates were vampires the whole time. And again, like, this is all from the dream. There were vampires from another world where they, you know, escaped to ours, wanted to use our advanced technology in order to go back and continue the fight in the other world, and also like take over ours while they were at it. And that's why they were sponsoring the cybernetic stuff. That's why they were doing it. I think I've got enough shots just to take shots here and kill, right? Something like this. And that. All drones down. A little bit of awkward puzzling to make sure that I got efficient shots, but it worked out. Yeah, I didn't see it coming at all either. And that's why, you know, there was the blood and stuff. They had like drained a whole lot of people in that building in order to like build power and all that. They were like an evil company. Not just because they were, you know, Miltech goons, but because they were literally ghouls. Like, they were vampires. And then the dream changes perspectives. And it's like a flashback almost to them fighting their vampire war in the other world. And it has nothing to do with me being a cyborg from then on. And then I woke up. I woke up when they were trying to build a boat for a naval invasion and realized that their entire culture had been landlocked for like generations, and so the boat that they built was actually garbage, and the naval invasion failed, and that's how the dream ended. It was a time. It was an absolutely wild time. So that's the Scarlet Dream reveal for last night, for last night's dream. Thank you for bearing with me through it. It was a long one. I want to be careful about my movements. I'm not.
Enemies rolling up.
I did it to myself.
Watch the flanks, they're moving!
What I have just done was entirely self-inflicted and completely my own fault. This is one of the dreams of all time. It really was. It was great. I loved it. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. But I'm a fool with really big guns, and so I'm gonna make this work. This may seem excessive, but I want to blow up that muton so that my other people can maneuver and take this fight properly. We need to contain the floaters. Amazing. Thank you. Goodbye. That muton just got Michael Bay'd, and I can't do jack about it. We have command available. I'm seriously considering making use of it in a moment here.
Okay.
Good, no more activation. I just need to get some suppression onto this other floater, and we're fine. Or a disabling shot, which would be helped out if I could be even remotely competent,
Copy that.
which is not possible. I really hope I dream a continuation. Yeah, Yalashio. It often happens to me. My dreams often do have continuations, whether it's the next night or in a couple years. Great dream. Would love to see more. I can get smoke out onto people. This is a serviceable position. I would just like to make it better somehow. But I think the only thing I can do is shoot, kill, and reduce the amount of incoming enemy firepower. like so.
Guns dry.
So next, you're gonna be able to take this shot.
Kill bestätigt.
Now the most important thing. How do I get eyes on you without activating even more garbage? I don't think I do, actually. Unless I do. Hold on. How do you have eyes from there?
On the move.
Let's bring Shukri up to here. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, good. And because this is a saw, I can now command Shukri to suppress that floater. And everybody's happy.
Bringing the pain.
I've never been punished once in my life by the game of XCOM. Everything works exactly as I want it to, and I'm basically a genius. Basically unstoppable. The enemy can't beat me. Cool. I'm a little concerned about covering fire from you. Let's go ahead and suppress you again. I don't think that you would. Oh, I can check your perks now, actually. I can find out. No, you don't have it. So now that we've done the autopsy on floaters, we can actually check for their abilities. So actually, covering fire was never a threat. But now I know that I can do that, and now it's dead. And life is good.
Gone.
There's still a pod on the map.
Back in.
I'm gonna pause my movement. I really need to get reloads in this turn. I think we can bring you
Closing
to
on
here,
target.
and
Weapons
that'll
hot.
be fine. Cool. Yes, easy. This mission's going well.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Enemy directly ahead. Could be in the little service garage here. Could be out back. I'm gonna bet they're in the garage.
Move into position.
What do I think this enemy is? More floaters, maybe? I'm not entirely sure.
On my
Bell
way.
up. They could be deeper in there. There's still meld on the map. I want to find
Я
that.
пошла. То, что нужно.
There it is. The meld's probably a trap, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. Ooh. Let's hope that it lasts. We took our sweet time getting over here, so it may die right before I'm able to get to it, which would be unfortunate. Okay. And I'd like my sniper to actually come up to here. I know my high ground sniper's just been kind of stuck
Rolling out.
on low ground for a little while. But it's okay, we're gonna start fixing that right now. And the reason for this, rather than taking the forbidden position up here, that we now can take because we have the grapple, is because if I put the sniper, say, here, the sniper can see this side of the map, sure. I have pretty good eyes on it, right? But they can't see anything in the middle of the map because there's this big platform right in the way. So it's not as good a position as one would want when fighting the map from this direction to this direction. The opposite way, it's really good. You can put a sniper up here or up here, and you can cover with really good line of sight into the parking lot. It's just the other way, it doesn't really work quite as nicely.
Approaching target now.
So we're gonna keep our people rolling up. Don't want to activate at this point in the turn, so we're gonna be a bit cautious.
Rolling out.
Got a shredder rocket remaining, that's fine.
Good to go.
Oh, more mech? Oh, and a disc. I wasn't expecting that. I did not expect to see a disc. Oh, nice shot. A very dead drone. The disc has put itself in an annoying position, but actually, Yamaguchi should be close enough to be able to crack that open with an HE. Maybe. It's a little dangerous, but I'd like to give it a try. The disc is sitting in an annoying position. It's like right here. So it can see in to this area. It can see forward directly, but it shouldn't be able to see to the car. Am I willing to put Yamaguchi's life on the line for this? Yes. I believe that I'm correct. I believe that I'm right. And I am, because I'm always right. And we can even get the grenade. This grenade doesn't look impressive at first, but this HE should crack open the wall. Very important. Next up, Dorn. You're gonna come to... You're gonna come to here as well. Because I need to make room for Shukri to take this position. Good. We should be able to get suppression on the disc if we're lucky. If not, we'll have to get creative. Oh yeah, hydrate and stretch, very important. Do I open up with the, actually, hold on. Put the shredder into them first. Before we fire the HE. Nice. I think at this point, because we shot the drone... Oh, sorry, that was probably a loud neck crack. He was just stretching while, Dorn was doing his bit. That should make the HE more effective, too. Let's get our little bit of extra damage where we can. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. If it doesn't, but of course it does. Of course it does, right? No, of course it doesn't. I still don't see the enemy. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all. Now my people are clustered and actually in a fair little bit of danger. Sniper? Sniper has eyes on the Seeker. That's impressive. We don't even have the Sniper fully into position yet. So let's apply some holo to help the Sniper out, I think. The disc should be pretty beat up. I don't think it's a very big disc. We probably just try to overwatch it. Or maybe I can get Zubova to clear its overwatch, and we even lost the meld. That's so sad. And maybe Machoba can get eyes from this position to get suppression on it. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, can you hit this? It's okay if you don't, but... Oh, but you do. Good work. Love snipers. Such a great class. Never let you down. Except when they do, you know? I think a dash is fine to get this done. We don't actually need you to maintain eyes. Yeah, that's a really beat up disc, actually. We take the dash just so that, oh, meld. Extra. Little bonus. But, we take the dash to give just that extra little itty-bitty penalty to the disc. And can you see them? You can. Perfect. We dealt a lot of damage. We didn't quite manage to open up the line of sight, but maybe the fire will help us out here in a moment. Caller cannot see from this position. Caller should be able to see from here. Yes, good. If that's the case, maybe I bring Bell up to here now.
Location confirmed.
I forgot. I forgot the hydrate part of the hydrate and stretch. One moment. I got so excited about killing a disc, I forgot. Alright, that should be an easy kill. For safety's sake... Nah, just take the shot. Good damage. I think it's safer to get the hollow and potentially the heat damage from a saw, as opposed to suppressing it when it's definitely gonna die. So, Bell. What can I say, Yoshio? It's, killing discs is one of my favorite activities.
Out of the game.
Good. And now I actually just want this drone to get closer. Actually, a little bit of a misplay there. I probably should have used Collar to kill the disc and used Bell to kill the drone. Oh, but you know what? You can get up here anyhow, so it doesn't matter. You're gonna hold that corner so that we can get a command into you. That's a dead drone.
Commander, the operation was a success.
And sometimes the game's easy. And we got the nice gas station music going. Folks, that is Operation Blinding Stranger Part 2. Because apparently we're doing it again. That is a heavy alien abduction in Wuhan, China, though really it didn't feel like it. There was a lot of enemies, 15 of them, all dead now. But we were able to break this contact up and take it all out pretty easily. Nothing too nasty this mission. Very happy to see it. 0 XCOM operatives lost and no injuries among the entire squad. Let's go home. Every time we fly past the vortex over Russia, I just feel a little bit of shame. We'll get them back. Cyclops, Diana Long going up to Tech Sergeant. I think gonna be our highest ranked high ground sniper. That's gonna be good to see. Shukri was not actually injured, right? I didn't lie. Shukri was exhausted for this mission because our gunner roster could handle it, right? We wanted to get a little extra XP on them since they're a corporal. And it's paying off. They're going up to Sergeant. It's really good to see. We got some fun little corpses. Ooh. We only got one of the meld pods. But it looks like they're back down to like maybe 17, 18, or less than that maybe even. It's hard to tell because I don't know how much meld we got from killing aliens. But it looks like the alien economy, they're either spending a lot, because they were at 22 earlier. Like last stream, I think they were at 22 meld in a single pod. It was insane. There was one mission where we got like, what, 2 pods of meld from it? And we like got like 50 meld in a mission, or just about. Like, it was crazy. This is much more reasonable. The aliens are still doing pretty well in their economy, is what this indicates to me, but no longer so outrageously well. We get $120 and a decrease in panic in China.
We will be watching.
Yeah, that brings them back into the blue. That's really good. Really, really good. We should be able to get pretty good security over most of Asia. Japan's really the only concern. have so many alloys now. But no. No, you can't have them.
The
I'm about
aliens
to
are
spend
definitely
so many of them.
persistent. Whatever it is they're doing, they're not giving up without a fight.
Yeah, poor Japan. They just got hit hard. Like super, super hard. So yeah. Cool, cool. What are we doing now? I think we're still saving our money, right? Is the idea. Are we building a big little guy? Soon. In fact, we may start on that project, actually. That's a good point. We've got the money now. I want a big little guy. How long would this take? Only 9 days to get a Mech 1 Paladin. And I need advanced Gauss anyhow in order to get the other gun on it. How long does surgery take? No officers allowed. Who do we want to throw in? Probably somebody that we built wrong, but not an assault. Maybe one of our spare gunners? Maybe a spare sniper? Ooh. Grim, maybe? I don't know. I think for, I think for our customized soldiers, I want to ask permission before I mech anybody. It's a pretty big change. So, do I want to push for that now? Let's go review the barracks. I need to find out who my mech
We're in
candidates
desperate
are
need of
anyhow.
additional troops. If we don't start recruiting new soldiers through the barracks soon, we're not going to win this fight.
Yeah, whatever you say. We're doing fine. She lied. I haven't made a decision about you yet. Ziegler is our sniper that we got from the request. I don't need this many snipers is the thing. I could get rid of a sniper. You sure Grim would be okay with it? Grim probably would be, but I do think that I've got like one too many snipers. Maybe even two too many snipers. So Ziegler's a candidate, actually. Do I have any injured snipers? The reason why is you can augment people who are injured. And it, you know, it doesn't matter, right? But Ziegler's pretty low will. I do think that they're a good candidate, actually. So that's a candidate for meching, for augmentation. They can be just like me in the dream, right? Yeah. I'll have to ask them sometime. They've been busy this week. I don't think we'll be seeing them until Friday in the stream. I don't think that I can mech a Rocketeer quite yet, even though that would be cool. Here's the thing, it's Long War mechs. I've built Long War mechs before, I'm just not super familiar with all of them. And what they do. They could all be Scarlets. Yeah. They can all be little Scarlets, just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, who do I want? Probably one of the snipers. Probably Ziegler. And one of the gunners? Fuentes is pretty high rank to do this to, but you're gonna be out for like 30 days. You're double tap though. But we built you a shredder. Which isn't necessarily wrong. It's just not been as... I mean, it's helped, right? We can't shame that. Like, the shredder's helped sometimes. I think I've just come to prefer heat over shredder on my gunners, like 8 times out of 10. But we could divide that down, actually, like 4 times out of 5, you know? What about you? Oh, actually, no. It's Palmer, because you're a flesh gunner, and you're built wrong. Like, very wrong. So, I don't even care. Like, fine, take will to survive, get a little extra will on you before we mech you. Palmer's gonna become one of our mech soldiers. Cool. So that'll give us 2 of them. How expensive is it to do that process? Let's go find Palmer. $40, 60 meld. You'll lose a rank, but that's okay, and you'll be a Goliath. Goliaths are pretty good. I mean, all mechs are good, but Goliaths, I believe, are kind of, they're kind of tanks, right? They're tanky mechs. I think that'll be good. Sure, why don't we begin this project?
We'll consult with Dr.
10 days.
Volland for the requisite amputations and begin installing the cybersuit interfaces as soon as possible.
And I think Ziegler's gonna be the other one, right? I think we'll just go ahead and do this. We're not gonna be getting any discounts on it. There'll be a Jaeger. Oh, that's a fun name. I don't really know. They get in the zone. That's crazy. They just get in the zone straight up. Is that what I'm reading here? I'm fascinated. I've never built a Jaeger before. Let's do it.
Once the required amputations have been completed, the engineering team will begin grafting the cybersuit interfaces onto the volunteers' remaining bone structure.
Ooh. Do we currently have a satellite over Germany? No. The reason I ask is because I'm a little bit stupid. But that's okay, actually. It doesn't apply... Okay, Neo-Panzers down here only applies to primary weapons. We've got another mech bonus from somewhere. Where is this? What is this? Cyberware. 20% reduction in meld required for mech primary weapons and tactical subsystems. We're gonna actually have a huge discount. Scarlett's first time building one of those. You're funny, you know that? I think we can go ahead and build it. With our roster being so strange, we may end up deploying a Mech 1. I want the Mech 1... We needed to build a Mech 1 anyhow, because we eventually upgrade the Mech 1 into a Mech 2. Right? We do need one of these chassis in order to upgrade it. So there goes a lot of our money. There goes a good chunk of our meld, but our meld situation's still absolutely incredible. And now it's time for Shen to spam us.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy
As
it on
stated.
your orders.
We need them to replace the EP soldiers. Exactly. We really do. With our roster being in this condition, I think mech will help us
Commander,
actually quite a bit.
Our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Cool. And I think we were about to have a covert op. Uh-huh. What kind? Again? I think we've done 3 of these back-to-back. It's a covert extraction, folks. This is Operation Morbid Pipe. I don't know what could possibly make a pipe morbid, but we're about to find out. This is going to be the variety of mission where you only get 4 soldiers and you gotta go in and get the operative out. That's gonna be just fine. Yeah, interesting name. That's right, 3 whole satellites and we've got more on the way.
Excellent.
Urban
We look
block?
forward to seeing your progress.
Okay. Unfortunately, Desta's out. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're fatigue spiraled. It's happened. That's just the situation we're in now. We have fatigue spiraled. I have 4 people who are available who aren't fatigued. My roster is... Pardon my French, but my roster's fucked. Oh no. Oh no. How long do we have to respond? We have 48 hours to respond. I can let some people unfatigue. Let's plan that out.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
Zhang can come. Doubtful on Manimal. Possible but not likely. I'd like a Rocketeer for this mission. The thing is, they both say 2 days, but they may not be in time. Or they might be. It depends. We're not really sure. So we'll hope that one of the Rocketeers is ready. We have a scout. Hopefully another one of the scouts would be ready in time. What about my injuries? Nobody who's injured is going to be ready in time. Wow, yeah, I mean, it's rough. What can I say? Are any of my good officers going to be ready? Of course not. Why would they be? That may mean I'm making another officer, which is okay. I've got an engineer here who's not amazing. I've got a scout here who's not amazing. And I'll have Zhang, who is pretty amazing. And then I just need a 4th. So let's wait until Zhang's ready.
Contact detected.
They're here to destroy me. Wait, no, wait, hold on. This is a battleship, right? This is the alien battleship? Null of the Earth over Russia. I'm in Russia. Are they actually here to destroy me? The missions where we gaslight the VIPs into believing there's no aliens. That would be preferable. This could be really bad. Where are you going? What are you doing? There's no reason for me to respond to this. There's no way we bring this contact down. What are you doing over Russia? My base is technically in Russia, I think, because we have the Roscosmos start. Are you preparing for what I think you're preparing? Hi, Lizard. Yeah, it'd be so incredibly rude if this was what I think. I think this might be preparation for, I could be wrong, right? Like, I'm not, like, super experienced. I don't have every alien maneuver memorized, but it is totally legal for them to base assault us right now. This may be the scout for base assault. I'm pretty sure they fly a battleship over your home country before they do it, before they send in the assault carrier. Yeah, let's just... What? Yeah, take them. Get them out of here. Get the weapon fragments out. Ship out everything, okay? Evacuate the base, like, immediately. Let's just hope this is one of the times where I'm wrong. Yeah, pretty much. With that guy hanging out there... some people have come off fatigue. Zhang is ready in 4 hours. That's good.
Commander, our failure to respond to the latest UFO contact is sure to displease the Council.
Oh.
One of our top priorities is to maintain satellite coverage over the Council's member nations.
It bombed Russia. Why did it do that? Russia already left the Council. Why did it bomb Russia? The aliens own that country. Why did they bomb it? Okay, never mind. Disaster not happening today. I don't think the aliens will be putting us down just yet.
Contact detected.
Null of the Earth large, ignore it. I think that we have to launch the covert extraction now. Yeah, the Rocketeers just aren't going to be ready. Yeah, maybe they're just taking a stroll, enjoying the view, chillaxing, blowing up some civilian targets. Well, I think we've got to launch this. I think we've got an abduction coming in, too. We've just got to get out there and get it done.
Excellent. We look
So
forward to
Zhang's
seeing
going for
your
sure.
progress.
Do we want Sledge? You are an officer. We want one of our engineers. Is that gonna be you, Whiskey? Yeah, you're the ranger engineer. You're probably best suited for this type of mission compared to our other engineers that take heat. That'll be fine. Yeah, just lots of explosives. That's right. Zhang takes a scope, carapace, and a Gauss rifle. Who else? A gunner carrying a Gauss rifle could be interesting on this mission, so we have some suppression. I don't think... Like, the last couple of these missions that we did, we had an elite enough team available that we could just kill all the Exalt. But I don't think that's going to be the case this time. You don't really spend much time suppressing Exalt, though. We'll take a scout, maybe. Do I exhaust a Rocketeer and push myself even deeper into the hole that I'm digging? The Rocketeer makes me much happier on this mission. Alternatively, I take Smith. Let's look at the candidate squads real quick. Right? Here, I'll show you what they look like. Something like this. That. I'm not going to ignore utility for now. Take this. The stutter gun. Motion tracker. I don't care about captures this mission. So you'd take... I don't know. Maybe like a medkit or something. We'll figure out utility items later, but this is one of our candidate squads. Could I do this mission with this squad? Maybe. We'd have suppression. We'd have a pretty tough suppressor to bring on this mission, especially because we could give you alloy plating. Right? Not much else, but we can give you alloy plating. So that's possible. It is possible. You see, there's two ways to deal with the fatigue spiral. Besides just hiring a bunch more people. And work is finally over. Gods be blessed. Oh, and I'm glad to hear that, Lizard. Very, very glad to hear. You've been released. I hope that you're doing well today, especially after escaping the workplace. That's good. I mean, Zhang's same as always. Zhang's just an outright killer. Don't need to change too much about Gibson here. The scout helps us get away. And the gunner has command. We could get double grenades out. You know, this is one way we could do this, because oh, I didn't finish my thought. I'm so silly. There's two ways we can deal with the fatigue spiral. One way is to just run offbeat squads like this and desperately hope that we can eventually, like, catch a break, that the aliens slow down. Because, you know, for the aliens to send missions, you know, it does cost them resources. And we know that the alien economy has been really, really good here recently. So we could just send off squads and kind of hope that we can push through that way. The other way is to double down and say, I'm gonna fatigue some troops, or exhaust. Pardon me. We can exhaust some troops. And that technically makes things worse. But you can kind of bite the bullet and sometimes force your way through. The workplace is still going to be my room, but virtual shackle's been removed. Good. Good. Yeah, remote work kinda do be like that, don't it? That's when your workspace is the same as your everything else space. I've never really been able to separate them, though. I do about the same thing, Lizard. I think that this is our squad, though. I don't think I can do any better than this unless I'm exhausting people, and I don't think it's wise for me to bite that bullet when I literally see the next mission coming in, like, on radar. So, this is probably it. I just need to make sure my utility items are gonna work for us. Do I want smoke? That's probably the main question. Do I want my gunner to have smoke? I've got a spare scope for somebody. It could be you, gunner. It could be you. My gunners aren't usually shooters, but that's probably just the role you're filling, is you're a trooper who can shoot things, and you just so happen to have the ability to suppress. Because this is Exalt, after all. We're mostly just going to be shooting them. You have a hollow targeting, so you're usually going to be taking the first shot against a target. I guess the scope's alright. Sure. Smoke, while cool, I don't think is gonna save us. I don't think that there are many situations in which I'd have time to throw smoke if we're fighting Exalt. And just play good. Exactly. We just need to play good. We need to kill people, we need to kill them fast, and we need to get the hell out of here. So this is going to be an urban block. Hopefully this is going to be Commercial Alley. We're going to go back for the... Let's hope this is Commercial Alley so that this is going to be a relatively kind mission for us to be able to stealth around. And we don't have to get into a huge fight. There's one more thing that I want. It's going to be, instead of a medkit, I've realized I do kind of want a battle scanner so I can locate enemy pods. Oh, hello, Rosbeef. Welcome. You're just in time for... hell. Have your interceptors blocked out the sun yet? Not yet, but soon. We're getting closer. I'm planning on ending this stream off by blotting out the sun with satellites and interceptors. That's the plan. Let's hope that this squad is up to the task and get in there. There's nothing more I can do to prepare this. Unless, I'm actually going to give a second. If anybody wants a soldier, either on this mission or otherwise, I would totally understand if you don't want to be on this mission in particular. I'm going to give a few seconds for people to get in their requests while I take another sip of my coffee here. And then we'll get started. Alright. Time's up. Time's up. We're leaving. An all roast beef squad is a very good idea. You think so? That would be a funny little meme. That is a funny idea. I've got an idea regarding that. Please stand by. Let's go ahead and launch the mission. See just what kind of hell we have in store for us today. Once again, I just keep talking to the Sky Ranger's very loud launch sequence.
Touching down.
But that's okay.
We've picked up an Exalt cell operating inside Japan. Strike One will need to move in and assist our operative in securing the new data.
They sure do sell a lot of liquor here. They're probably just like two stores that are like combined into one. That's still a pretty big liquor store. This will help with Japan, right? Oh, you're right. You're right, Eulashio. Oh, you're so smart. I had completely forgotten. This is going to be Operation Morbid Pipe, folks. I don't want to think about what that implies. This is a covert extraction. We're sending an off squad on this. This map should be okay, depending on where the communications relays spawn. I mean, any Exalt map can technically be okay, depending on where the comm relays spawn, but this one in particular has some very kind line of sight angles. I'm not horribly afraid just yet. Growery / liquor? Yeah, something like that. But there's an additional thing. If we complete this mission successfully, we're going to be taking a full pip of panic off of Japan, which is going to be huge on the strat layer. That's going to help us get things back under control. I had completely forgotten. Thank you, Eulashio. This mission is far more essential for the strat layer's progression than I had remembered. So we've got to get down there, we got to rendezvous with the operative, we got to get them to hack 2 Exalt comm arrays, and we got to get out. There's really no way that we're fighting everything on this map. I know we've done that quite a bit recently on these covert extractions. This ain't the time. So let's get in there and see what the situation is. It could be really good, or it could be really bad.
Exalt
Bradford?
forces spooked one of our field operatives who was attempting to recover new intelligence by hacking an Exalt comm relay. Strike One is going in to ensure the operative is covered while decrypting the data from the remaining relays. We have to keep that operative alive if we're going to recover the remaining intel.
Bradford.
New objective received.
Bradford. I mean, I know you aren't personally responsible for placing Exalt comm arrays. I'd actually be very concerned if you were. But I just want you to know that I'm like very, very happy right now. These are great placements for these. I think that they're pretty similar placements to what we had when we were on this map before. I think the other one... Is there a comm array in the store? Yeah, there is one right here. It's got the fun music. So I'm gonna give the briefing from here because yeah, it's a jam, isn't it? So we're basically we're just we're speed running this mission, right? We're just gonna run. We're gonna drop the operative down here, probably on a blue move if at all possible. We'll make this a blue move drop, and then we're just gonna start running. Oh wow! I didn't realize that it just didn't keep looping. This music really got a lot to it. Okay. I could sit there and listen to that for way longer than I'm willing to admit. So, yeah, I think our first move just has to be Torres. You come to here. Another nice thing about this map is, unless
Commander,
something
our operative
weird
is in position near a
happens...
comm relay. We just need to activate it to retrieve the missing data. Excellent. We've decrypted a piece of the data, and it looks like Exalt communications were temporarily disrupted by the hack. Now we just need to find the remaining relays.
There's a temptation to not take this dash move. There's an argument for it, because we're about to have some run-ins, though, that will have ammo. I'm just gonna do it, I think. Let me double check. I think we can complete this mission in like 3 turns. Yeah, that looks good. Do it. Run.
Enemigos localizados.
Just one guy? Okay. We can kill that. Let's bring... I think if we bring the scout to here, we can get the hollow. Ooh. Okay, we found the big pod. And we don't have line of sight. I think the comm ray is actually blocking it, along with the truck. Oof. I think we bring...
Heading to that
here.
location.
Huge hit. Yes, excellent. That's right, Yolashio. We should be able to clean this guy up without too horribly much trouble. I get...
Good to go.
I don't think you can see them from this position. Oh, you can, Smith. Good.
X-ray neutralized.
I was very nervous about this mission,
Okay.
but I think we're gonna be okay. Just the faint music from the liquor stores we pass by. Yeah, see, there's the run-ins I was concerned about. They don't go on Overwatch on this map. There aren't any, like, helicopter drop-ins that happen, to my knowledge. So let's... I think we can just run and gun you, Torres. And next turn, maybe requiring a command, I think we can get out.
Aliens detectados.
Wow, they all just want to go into the corner of the map. That's
That's it, Commander. We've decrypted the last of the data. Now we just need to get our operative to the evac point. We have
fascinating
a new
maneuver.
objective.
Let's see. So you are good. This is the only thing I need to actually set up this turn. Is that Sledge is able to blue move into the extract. That's going to allow for the command that we're about to do. Zhang... I just need you to be able to move, really. Any Exalt heavies on this car? No. I think there's one that ran into the back corner, but I think it's okay. I think it's tolerable. So let's just set up some... Let's get my people off of the car, just in case. You know, just in
Heading
case.
there now. That's affirmative.
They don't need cover. Nobody on the map has ammo at this point. Probably even bring Kim to, like, this position. Good. Just throw in some Overwatches for good measure. Maybe we can pick one up. don't think I've messed this up. I think this works. Steady weapons. Wow, they just all decided to steady weapon. That's great for them. Proud. We're gonna have to pay the liquor store for that window, you know? What's coming out of your salary? Ooh, not quite dead.
I missed my mark.
That's alright. It happens. We just gotta make sure that we're really zoomed out here, aren't we? We just gotta make sure... Can you dash this even? Oh, you can. We don't need to do anything fancy at all. Just get out of here.
Excellent work, Commander. The operative
We're
and our
three
latest
turning
batch
the
of
mission.
intel are secure. We can have Strike 1 remain in the area to eliminate any other hostile units, or get them to the evac zone for extraction.
And you come to
Objectives
here.
updated.
I
Position
guess you
confirmed.
go to here now. Zang. Alright, everybody's ready. Let's take some shots, just for fun. See if we can pick up a couple kills.
Taken
One.
care of.
2.
Toasted.
Alright, we get to kill 3 Exalt, which seems to be a magic number that we keep repeating when we decide to run from these missions. We have a tendency to kill just only 3 Exalt and then leave. Yeah, I want to go home. All soldiers are inside the extraction zone, ready to extract. We're leaving. Easy mission. I was maybe a little more afraid of this mission than I needed to be. But you just never know with Exalt. You really just never know. That was Morbid Pipe. That's it. That's it, everybody. We can go home. We get a little bit more intel, and that's going to really help with Japan's panic situation. Thank you, Ashio.
Excellent work all around. Another impressive effort from our troops.
Apparently that is a good enough mission to get Zhang up to Gunnery Sergeant. That's good. I like that. And we'll have a Corporal Scout next time. Drifter. I like that. Good name for a scout. Cool, cool. Oh, and Torres going up to Sergeant, it looks like. Panic reduced by 1 in Japan, and the Exalt base is not in Nigeria. That's good. Nigeria has been a close friend of the XCOM project, this game. They've sent us lots of requests for materials. We even managed to scrape up a couple weapon fragments and meld from that.
Intel
That's
decryption
fun.
completed. Recalculating possible Exalt facility locations.
Okay, now mark the date. It's the 21st of September. We need to scan... Do we think that we can scan next month? No deaths and screaming? Yep, that's a W. I think that we might be able to afford to hold our scan for 10 days until next month, so we don't have to pay $200. On average, 8 days? That's true. That it's $200 though. Something, say, do you remember? Yeah, we did not see 2 cells. I do know that much. There was only 1 cell in Japan, and look at that panic coming down. That's huge. When we get the satellite up over Japan, their panic's gonna drop to nominal levels. But look at this. This is what I was talking about. Look at Nigeria's shield. Like, they've just been calling up the XCOM program, like, hey, you got any of those alloys? You got those, you got a floater, you got Illyrium, and we've just been shipping them stuff. Earth, Wind, and Fire's song. Oh, September.
This new
Do
technology
you
is
remember?
incredible. weapons in particular. I don't know what we're going to do with this stuff once the aliens are gone.
September. You know that one? Yeah, I know that song. You can push it to 10 to 9. 10 is risky. Okay. We'll evaluate the financial situation when we get to the 29th night of September. I know, it's the 21st of September in game. I do see that, Yelashio. Only now that you've pointed it out, for the record. At first I didn't really realize. So thank you. But on the 29th night of September, we may be doing another scam. Yeah. That's probably what's happening. Satellite Nexus is almost done. That's good. We're about to have an abduction, I'm pretty sure.
Contact detected.
What the? Wait, what do you mean? This is the null of the Earth Raider, but wait, this... Why did you leave? You didn't do anything. It was a null of the Earth Large that just kind of came in, did nothing, and left. I don't... Okay, good for it. I guess. I may have scared it off? How? By completing an Exalt mission? I guess we were pretty scary on that mission. I'd take that. You're about to land, aren't you?
Contact detected.
Yep. Supposedly in the United Kingdom. But I think that you've landed on the shores of the Benelux, actually. So good for you, Raider. You're just a little bit off target. Or it was a terrorist scout? Oh. Yeah, that's probably more likely, actually. Scarlet the Conqueror, that's right. It's another raider. It's yet another raider. Another one in the forest. We just did this mission, I swear. How much time do we have to respond? Not much. 15 hours.
Contact detected.
I don't think that we can wait for people. We could wait for Faukeroy, actually. So yeah, we're waiting for Faukeroy, I think. I don't think that I have any other Rocketeers available. Now this is probably a 1 in 6 chance to be a trap, depending on how many we're shooting down. Not many. We're not shooting down very many, is the truth of the matter. Does that increase or decrease the odds of this being a trap? Then we're okay? Okay, cool. I'm going to let time go for a moment so that we can get Faukeroy. There we go.
Contact detected.
And now I need to assemble some kind of squad. I'll take you. I'll take Sobolev. Got Singh for an engineer. And that's it. Now I have to fatigue people. I don't really have a choice. There's no way I'm bringing 3 snipers on this mission. That's just a little bit excessive. I don't want to exhaust people, though. And it's not really giving me much choice in the matter, is it? Oh, so many people are so close. Seema's 6 hours away, but I don't think I can wait. We already waited 8 hours. If you really want to nerd out, you can work out or mod a display of alien threat and divide this by 30, and it's the % chance of a trap. Oh. I don't think that I want to nerd out that much, but that's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. I wonder how high our threat is. We haven't been shooting down much. but we've been completing tactical missions very successfully. You're a terrible nerd and like to know this stuff, but some don't. I think it's interesting information, but I'm not quite ready to, you know, put my whole self in quite that deep yet. I am curious. Do we think? I mean, I guess it's a hard thing to evaluate, right? But based on our performance, do we think that our alien threat's like high or low, or do we just not really have enough information to tell? What am I doing here? I need to exhaust somebody. I think I need to exhaust Eulatio. I need a high-ranking gunner. You're playing a full-on Long War campaign? How much deeper can you go? I mean... Okay. You've got me there. you kind of got me. Fair point, fair point. I can't really deny that one. We've got a scout. I think we're sending Drifter out on a back-to-back. Who else am I missing? We're definitely missing an assault, but I can't afford to bring an assault, so, you know, that's life. Rocketeer, gunner. I'm missing an infantry. Wow, am I really missing an infantry? Is that how bad this has gotten? I'm shocked. It's because of these injuries, yeah. Well, time to fatigue an infantry, I guess. Probably going to be Ben. Do I need to hire rookies if it's getting this bad? Who really knows? Maybe. It might be at that point. Not right this second, but rookies may be on the table. Now, who replaces my assault for this mission? This is a forest map. I could bring the extra sniper. Just not make my situation that much worse. We could just run double sniper on this map. That should be okay. What kind of sniper are you, Ross? Low profile, disabling shot? Perfect. You'll pair well with Yitzhak, who is not that build. Cool. Cool, she says, trying not to let on how nervous she is about the situation with the roster. Let's see, platform stability, fire in the hole. You like to sit still and kill things. I honestly think we just take mayhem on you for the additional damage. I mean, tac sense is cool, though. That's a good point. Tac sense is pretty cool. If you like to sit still and shoot things, tac sense could let you more reliably sit still and take shots without us having to worry about the Rocketeer too much. As opposed to just building more damage, right? The rockets already deal a ton of damage. Oh, we don't even have the upgrades for our rockets yet, right? Tac sense is cool. Tac sense is cool. Huh. You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm interested. Because you're never gonna be super tanky as the Rocketeer. Give them extra con and keep mayhem, that's the other possibility. The thing I'm thinking of is, I'm realizing that with this type of Rocketeer, I was kind of running through... This is a sin, but I was silently running through, like, what scenarios we usually put Fauntleroy into, right? As a I like to stand still Rocketeer. And I was just briefly silently running it through my mind, and I was realizing this type of Rocketeer actually tends to be pretty far back in our lines and able to be, like, smoked readily. I don't think that tac sense is gonna be... It's cool, but, and the more I think about it, the more I agree with you, Ross Brief. I think that we take Mayhem. It's hard to turn down extra damage, especially since Rocketeers are the problem solvers of the squad. They just make the enemy go away. Let's give you... probably Kestrel. Sure. We're gonna be shy a piece of Kestrel because we're bringing the extra sniper, but I'll figure out something for that. We'll take a scope now. Sobolev, you didn't get the memo, but we are no longer doing flashbangs. I've decided that I don't use them nearly enough to justify bringing them. You're gonna bring extra smoke. Got a promotion for Sing here. You know, I've actually really enjoyed here recently bringing Ranger on my engineers. But I think I only need one engineer that's built like that. I think that you can just go more traditional heat, and then you're gonna go repair, and then we'll figure out something else to do with you, right? That should be okay. Because the Ranger engineer is good to bring along. We just brought them out on the Exalt mission, actually, and we saw them do their thing. They're fun to bring on missions where you know that there's not going to be any mech presence, right? Because then you don't need heat, right? Yolashio. Oh, we don't have your gun ready yet. That sucks. You'll have the LMG. But unfortunately, we don't have the Gauss machine gun repaired just yet. That is really bad. That's unfortunate. You'll have the extra smoke grenade, I guess, then. We already have a lot of smoke, so maybe you bring the spare medkit this time. Kim, congratulations. And believe it or not, another low-profile scout. I don't really know how else I would build these guys. So, that's how they get built. But maybe I give you Carapace this time around. Give you a motion tracker, and... a shotgun. Do I want a battle scanner? I like the battle scanner, but I'll need somebody... I need to find somebody to carry either the... No. More like, you carry... I don't know, I'm torn. I need to find somebody to carry the arc thrower. Toy gun. Yes, you've got a toy gun, but it hurts machines real good still, so don't worry too much. We put the scope on Bell. Bell's getting to a point where they're just a very reliable shooter. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. You... I don't know what you're doing. I guess I can give you an alloy plating, because why not? I don't have anybody else that wants it, because I put Kim in the carapace armor. Oh, what a weird squad. What a weird squad. I need to find somebody who wants to carry the motion tracker. Nobody wants to carry the motion tracker. I guess Belle could take it, and... yeah. And then Kim is going to be allowed to carry the arc thrower. We're going to be pretty slow this mission, but I can't do much about it, because our roster's messed up, and so's our equipment. I think this is the squad. Let's take a moment to review, because it is a weird squad. The Rocketeer is doing Rocketeer things as usual. This is a landed medium, so I'm very okay with bringing the extra shredder. We can just throw those out whenever we need it. We don't have to worry too much about conserving ammunition on the Rocketeer. We got a really good sniper. It's self-explanatory. We've made sure to put both snipers in the light armor so that they have grapples available, just in case. I mean, it's a forest map. It's not necessarily going to come into play, but I think I'm comfortable having the... what's it called? The scout in the heavier armor. Sobolev has switched over to smoke grenades, so that's going to be 4 smoke grenades and a lot of medkits on the mission. I'm okay with that. We got Singh here. And they're an engineer, there's nothing much more to be said about it. Yolashio is in command, unfortunately gonna have to be exhausted for this mission. Bringing a regular LMG, but should still hypothetically be able to slap around some robots and do their job pretty darn well, right? Yeah. Bringing the spare medkit, bringing the alloy plating for the extra tank. I guess it's acceptable. I suppose it's acceptable. The scout is a scout. They've got a shotgun for when things get close to us. Maybe not the world's most effective choice, but I'd like to have just one. If we end up fighting in the UFO, it'll be helpful. Yeah, nothing too much more of note. I don't think there's anything I can improve about this squad situation. So let's go ahead and get in there, shall we? Yeah.
Strike one. Prepare for landing.
The next deployment site is in the UK. We've got a fix on the alien landing site. They put down in a remote area this time. We should attempt to secure that craft and eliminate the hostiles.
Alright. You heard the man. Folks, this is gonna be Operation Red Skull. We found the intern and had a stern talking to with them about naming missions different things this time, and it would seem that they were reading Marvel comics. So that's the theme, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know why. And this is a landed medium. We're expecting this to be pretty tough, but, you know, we handled a landed medium earlier today. We know that it's possible. We know that we don't need an ideal squad. We just gotta play this safe. So that being said, while of course getting meld is cool, we're gonna be playing cautiously. We're not gonna be messing around. We're not gonna be taking super risky moves in order to grab extra meld. We just gotta keep our people alive and in good shape. Especially if we're gonna break out of the fatigue spiral happening on the strat layer. So let's get in there and see what the situation is. I saw meld. I saw a meld and it was pretty high up. Which makes me think it's either on a hill or on top of the UFO. I think it's on top of the UFO is what I saw.
HQ, this is Big Sky. We are in position and awaiting further orders.
Roger that, Big Sky. Strike one, you are green to deploy. Approach with extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
I know this map. I'm quite familiar with this map, actually. This is one of the few rural maps that I actually know pretty well. Have we fought on this one before? We did. We lost, did we? Have we seen this map before, actually? Hold on. I think that we have. I think that we fought on this map way earlier in the campaign, and this is where we lost one of our assaults, because we pushed up the assault here and they just got shot through covered and murdered. Like up to like this specific position, if I remember correctly. This is a very open map. We've kind of got just a downward slope towards the UFO, and that's the fight, right? It's a little wide, but it's kind of hard for the enemy to flank us if we check our flanks here at the beginning. And it's just push forward and make the enemy die before we die. Nothing too fancy about it. We're going to find... We got our motion tracker.
Moving.
Yep, we see that meld ahead. We're gonna have grapples to get up there at least. Yeah, that's definitely up on top of the... There may be a meld like down here, but there's definitely a meld on top of the UFO that we're interested in grabbing. Just play good and don't play not good? That's right. We just gotta be good at the game, right? How hard could that be? Let's see, Malcolm Ross, you're low profile sniper, and you don't have your super high ground bonuses yet, so we can probably keep you more or less with the squad.
Roger that.
Something like this position. Yitzhak, on the other hand, is probably allowed to sit back a little bit further. Like in this position, maybe? Is that gonna be safe? I think that's safe to move to. The motion tracker didn't tell us about anything over here. We're not really moving forward either.
Location confirmed.
We need to check the flanks out.
Hostile spotted.
When have I ever known anything to be true and actually been right about something? Well, so much for being careful. At least my people are being moved into covered positions. Why do I make life hard on myself? Why don't I just move carefully and don't get greedy and don't reveal a couple of extra tiles over here with enemies on it? What if I was smart? This game would be so much easier if I was actually smart. Well, at least we've got Kim here. Kim's gonna help us out. You're low profile. I need you to come to this position. Good. I now know that that mechtoid can't actually see to this log yet. We need to engage its sectoids, friends, to the best of our ability before they get the shield up. You're very smart, just a little bit silly. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But right now I feel very silly. We have the ability to get some smoke onto our people. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. The mechtoid maybe just shoots somebody right out of their cover position, and I cry about it, and that's okay.
Heading out.
These things happen occasionally. We've got surprisingly good shots against the drone. No tempting rockets. Maybe we just kill the drone while we've got the chance. It is on the ground, after all. It is a grounded drone. That may be a better use of my time. Do it. Good start. And a hydrate and stretch, of course.
Hoorah!
Killing that drone makes the stretch even better. I can't tell you why, but it just kind of does. We're gonna bring Sobolev back to here. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna pop smoke onto these fellas. Those kids need their cover from the mechtoid that's about to come in. That's about the best we can do. And we got a sniper who's ready. Let's just hope that the enemy is kind to us right now. We deserve to be punished for what we've done. Like, there's just no two ways about it. Yeah, hi Mechtoid. Hi. Okay, you're just overwatching? That's cool of you. You're moving up into a vulnerable position that you think is actually better? Very cool.
Help! Help! Someone help!
What are you gonna do, little guy? More mind attacks? Unfortunate that you got the Rocketeer with that. But now we can... yeah, straight from the landing, but, okay. We can handle this. Unfortunate that you got mind messed with. Oh. Oh, that's right, your platform stability. You don't carry the extra shredder. I was very confused for a moment. So we just need to suppress the disc somehow. Kramer is a little out of range for that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. We can get you with the disabling shot and that'll work. That'll work fine. And that's not only just as good, it's even better. So let's see if we have any hollow in the area to help out, to make it guaranteed. We do. So I can guarantee disabling shot this thing. Do I just pop a rocket into it? I think I do. I think this rocket, as opposed to a shredder, kills the sectoid and should do substantial damage to the enemy mech. I think it's better than shredding in this situation. So let's start off with that.
Oh, let it rain.
Very good. Shield removed. Next up, we're applying hollow to the target. And a little bit of damage, that's always a good bonus. And now, we'd be very, very happy that we decided to bring an extra sniper along. You don't have gun anymore, loser. Yeah, weapon disabled. So we don't have to be afraid of that Overwatch. He doesn't have ammo anymore. We could take shots into the target. I kind of want to. I kind of want to take shots into you. I need to get a suppressor to have eyes. That's probably just the medic here, though, right? It's probably just the medic inching up a little bit. Nope, it isn't. Not yet. Not yet. That's okay. If I were to bring Eulachio maybe up into this position, would you have... You do. Oh, good. Good. We've got suppression. on you next turn if we want it. Though I think I'll try and get that with you, maybe? Something like this. So then Yelashio's gonna be able to slap that thing around, and I think we can kill it next turn. Is the hope in the dream.
Headed there
So
now.
with that, Bell is gonna start inching up as well. Just getting people into the fight. We don't need to do anything too crazy right this second. And what about you? Is this a kill a sectoid moment before they start getting shields up and making this whole process more annoying? Or is this get damage into the thing while I've got an easy shot against it? I probably just put some damage into it while I've got the opportunity. The sectoids aren't going to do too much to us. Though this one might. It technically does have a flank on somebody. So, actually, the sectoid I want dead.
Eat this!
That's fine. What I'm about to do... Well, kids, don't try it at home. This is a great waste of ordnance, but it's only APs, and APs are mostly used for situations like this. I'm actually a little worried about this sectoid. I only want one sectoid alive at the end of the turn. So just do that again, please, actually.
Eat this!
I know. She's burning that many AP grenades on one sectoid. But it totally won't come back to bite me. You close in and take a scary flank,
Cover my flank.
but it's pointless.
They got me locked down.
And you're suppressing. Okay. Well, you definitely gotta die, buddy. Because I think that you reloaded. Yeah, you did. You definitely gotta die, friend. You couldn't have made it easy on us. So I guess... I want Kim to apply some pollen. Very good. Yeah, disabling shot was pretty great there. Very happy. You know, when disabling shot works, disabling shot's absolutely incredible. 7 damage with a ballistic LMG. And it's a double tap. 8 damage. Yelashio, you're a killer. You're just an absolute killer is what you are. This thing's dead. It's not even hard. I think Bell finishes it off. Easy. Easy pod. Not even hard. Totally not difficult. We definitely don't want to take any more contact right this second. But I do want to... Wow, nobody can see you. The trees are getting in the way, in a pretty bad way. Just go ahead and take the shot. You never know. Sometimes 34%'s hit.
Short wait.
So then...
Heading to that location.
Here.
Look sharp, enemies rolling up.
You know, I do these things to myself, is the truth. It's my fault. It's entirely my fault. Alright, now we have to HE you. Thank you. Stop. Because the Rocketeer needs to do a job for me. A very important job. Delete Seeker, please. Hit that rocket.
Target system must be busted.
Okay. Alright. I'll admit it. Sometimes I screw up, and sometimes I'm a little stupid. Please let this smoke cover the people it needs to. I'm begging at this point. Are you in it? You are. Good, 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 good. Alright.
They're starting to lose ground.
Yeah, this map is small. I need to be playing way more carefully than I currently am. Oh no.
No, damn it.
Hey, who wants to watch an engineer die? I know I do. Please, just all stealth and go away. Please? Would you be so kind? Oh, awesome. Never mind. And Thinman, you're gonna be kind? Awesome. No problems. No problems at all, folks. The enemy just refuses to punish me for my hubris. I need that sectoid to die in the pretty near future. And I need to spot these things.
Yes, Commander.
Uh-huh, that's okay. I wanted to break that. That's why I moved the scout. All according to plan. So I think this needs to be my battle scanner. Maybe I can put it a little further back. Nah. I think this needs to be the battle scanner that I throw.
Scanning
This will
target
reveal
area
them.
now.
And then they will die. Okay. I really want the medic to get into this position to heal. Because there's a Thinman out here, and that Thinman can flank this position pretty hard. Even if it's in smoke. Yelashio might be dealing with the little ones down here. In fact, it's definitely what you're doing. I don't think we can afford to use a shredder in this situation just yet. I think we can do this with our guns. Alright, so I got 2 shots here with the Yelashio, I believe. Right? Yeah. I've got a sniper shot here. I can definitely kill the other grounded Seeker. The one in the air might live, but that's not overly concerning. Lowrider either kills this one, or takes a really good shot at the sectoid, and considering what the sectoid just did to me, I think I'm killing the sectoid. Okay. Yeah. I think that's what we do. We got the infantry to help out with these targets. It's all going to be fine. Don't even worry about it. Especially when Yelashio's one-shotting these things. No double tap. Not sure why that is. I'm pretty sure it was off cooldown. Oh, no, actually it wasn't. Because we just used it to kill the Mectoid. That's fine. That's perfect. No worries, Bell can get this one.
Out of the game.
Super easily, too. I was expecting to have to use more resources on that. Yeah. Oof, to be you at this juncture. I think you're coming to this position to help with the shooting. I'd need to get this heal. I don't think I can not get this heal, right? This position doesn't work. It's not close enough for the heal. I think we just have to be right next to them, right? We've got to be, like, directly adjacent, I'm pretty sure. But let's bring Fauntleroy up. Good, you're gonna have a shot against the target that we want you to have a shot against. That's important.
No longer a threat.
The squad wants to live today, folks. And I tell you, I am seeing from the ground here the squad today on the medium raider. The Operation Red Skull, they want to live, folks. They're shooting like their lives depend on it, and let me tell you, they do. We don't need precision shot for this, we just need to hit. So, Load Art Rider, please impress us. Perfect. The only true threat remaining right now is going to be the enemy Thinmen. Our best defense against that is we, you know, our units here are in smoke, and we just get you healed up. The only way that Thinman kills is if it hits the sniper or rolls a crit against somebody else. And I don't love it, but it's just how it is. I recognize the risks. Infantry. As tempting as it is to overwatch you, I just need you to roll up. We've even got a sniper shot here. Yeah, go ahead, take it. Not expecting it to hit, but yeah. Shots are shots. So we've cleaned up the first pod. You are... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Is it just me, or did that Thinman look like something freaky was going on with it? Oh, we got a hug. And that Seeker just phased through, like, solid earth. Like, maybe it's my eyes. But something was, like, up with the shadows on this Thinman when it was flipping over here. Something was very strange about it. I'm not really sure what. I'm not really sure why, but something was weird. And then the Seeker just ignored the physics for a moment. I'm very confused. Well, at least we can kill the Mega Thinman. That might be why you look so strange, is because you're just... Yeah, you can see it. When we get away from it, the shadows just kind of go weird on it. It's too big. Its model was not designed for a Thinman this strong. So, good for it, I guess. We need to get flanks. Can I get hollow? Where's my scout? Right here. I don't think I can... maybe I can. Maybe if I can bring you to here. You can. Good job. Just apply some hollow. We'll pick this guy up on the flanks pretty easily, I hope. I hope. I hope for many things. Rarely do I get them. We have eyes on the Seeker, that's actually really good. The sniper can pick that up. So long as we can put this creature down. You got a visual on the goods? Oh, there's the meld. Awesome. As they say, another one down. Another one down. The sniper doesn't have eyes on the target I need it to have eyes on, and suddenly the situation degrades sharply.
Moving.
Aye, aye.
I'm gonna have you get your reload in while you have the opportunity.
Good to go.
You too? you can overwatch. If it moves towards us in a threatening manner, we may be able to pick up this Seeker with a little bit of luck. I'm not counting on it, but... Oh. No. Little robot squid puppy thing just wants to leave. I don't blame it. Interesting that it was sticking to the ground there as if it was a ground unit. Did you see how it moved? It climbed down these little steps. I don't understand why. Something strange is happening on this mission. I really can't confirm the nature of it, but something unusual is transpiring.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Let's pull you up. We're gonna start maneuvering towards the UFO.
Ясно. Copy that.
Something like I need my people to get into cover. Something like this. Something like that. Of course, the reason they need cover is because the Seeker is still out there. Still, currently on the loose. I think if I pull you back to here, you actually get even better line of sight. Or do I push you forward? No,
Okay.
let's give you this. That'll be fine. I want the infantry to take that position in a moment, maybe.
Moving to position.
You just stepped on a bird. Is that an owl? Hold on. No, I think that's a hawk. Unclear what bird this is supposed to be, but it's hanging out with the crew back here, so, good for us.
Heading to that location.
Ready to engage.
We're clearly behind pace to get meld. That's
ready.
fine.
We're green to go.
The survival of our squad is way more important. Oh, hi! You're back. I wasn't actually expecting you to come back, and you're still sticking to the ground. Have you forgotten how to fly, little guy? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Solid copy.
We could bring you home, if you behave, I guess. I don't think you're going to. I think we've got to watch out for those tentacles, right? You lost, yo. I mean,
X-ray neutralized.
Hey. Maybe someday we'll get to bring home a working Seeker, okay? Just not today. Let's bring it up here.
Moving.
Is that such an unusual thing? Exactly, Lizard. Like, so many people would benefit from the Seekers being, friendly. But, no, instead, they're used for non-consensual choking and murder. It's really a crime. A crime against humanity, I'd say. Oh, what's it this time? Oh. Oh, no. You can't... It's that time, isn't it? It's time. This feels like I'm looking at a Who's That Pokemon? You know? Who's that Pokemon? Who's that alien? We'll find out when we're back from the break. I'm not going on a break, but we'll find out when we shoot them. Do I take this moment to set up, or do I take this moment to get a good ambush? It's not really an ambush, is it? I think it's always a ditto. I mean, perhaps not incorrect. Perhaps true. I'd like to sneak the scout over. If I can do that, I'd be very happy.
Heading to that location.
Can I sneak? Good. This is good. We're not activating this turn. We're not doing it. Alright? We're just gonna bring you into this position. I have no idea why they can't see us. Like, that seems to be... I mean, I guess it's, like, kind of on the edge of our vision. I just have no idea why this chrysalid can't see us. But somebody's out here walking their dogs, and we're not a big fan of that around here. Not around these parts. Yeah, we'll find out after a hydration and a stretch. I could do with the hydration. That's a very good point. And a little neck cracking. He's distracted. Yeah, it's like a little dog. It's found something to smell on the side of the road. Nobody really knows what it is. Let's get you to reload. The infantry kind of needs to move out of Elisha to make sure that Elisha is able to see. So I guess the infantry has to come back to here. Not ideal, but it is what it is. I would love for you to actually overwatch in this situation. I know you're low on ammo, but we're just about to activate, right? Like, it's happening, whether we want it to or not. Unless they just decide not to move, in which case... Oh no, yeah, they did.
To the other floating specimens, this one seems to have much heavier armor and weaponry.
This does look like a substantial upgrade.
Yeah, Shen. That's right. It's the heavy floater. Oh wow, would you look at that? The heavy floater, folks, which somehow has still not spotted us. It's too busy taking its dogs out for a walk. I mean, look at this. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh. It's terrifying. Hopefully I didn't yell into the mic too much there. I got a little close in order to do the bit. Normally when I get close to the mic I get quieter, but that time I just got louder instinctively. Yeah, that's the heavy floater. It's too distracted walking at its dogs in order to actually take notice of us. But maybe now the snipers have eyes to initiate on it. That would be cool. That would be pretty funny. ASMR? What, like this? You want me to do streams like this from now on? I mean, it's something to consider. He seems to have skipped head day and completely cut off legs day. It went crazy on shoulders and chest day. You know, that is a completely 100% accurate of the heavy floater. So what is the heavy floater? Let's talk about this. It's a floater. Now I feel horrible all of a sudden. Oh, Lizard, you're hilarious. So the heavy floater The heavy floater is a floater, but you can see that it's carrying an alien rifle in one hand, which is impressive. It's bigger. I think it's faster. It's armored. It has a lot more health. Extremely dangerous. I'm glad that we only see one of them. One of them isn't too much of a threat. It's when the aliens start having floater pods that are made up entirely of heavy floaters that we start to sweat a bit. So, oh, snipers. The snipers have perfect shots on target. Do we initiate that way? I think we do. Who's the other... Can the other snipers see you? They can. Not as well. Not nearly as well. But you're just not as good of a sniper. That's fine. I think this is now... I think this is go time. I think this is a sufficient setup to take a shot at this thing.
Weapons free.
Wow, a 9 crit. We're not even halfway through its health. There's an extra floater in the back there, keep in mind. And good. This is what we wanted. The chrysalids have jumped up into our line of sight. We can handle them now. We don't have suppression for the thing, but honestly, who cares? Just kill these little fellas. Elasio, you're on cleanup duty for the chrysalids. That's hollow. And I need you to apply hollow to the other one too, I think. Do you actually? Hold on, I think the scout can apply that hollow more effectively. Yeah, do it. And then you take your shot. Are they stealable? They are. The heavy floaters are stealable. Stealing it would be very, very good for us at this early point in the game. We'd actually be extremely happy about stealing it. I guess you can go ahead and take a shot, maybe? Yeah, sure. Sure. We're gonna use the platform stability in order to take a very effective shot against this chrysalid, and it's totally gonna kill. Alright, we've got security here. I think the infantry is wanting to finish this one off, though.
Got him.
Alright, now it's just a question of how do we make ourselves safe against the incoming contact. And unfortunately, the answer is with some difficulty, I think. If we could disabling shot the thing, I mean, it's a coin flip, but I think that's the best use of Ross's turn. I can't get any hollow on the thing. This is the best it's gonna be. It would be so funny if this hits. Who even needs suppression? Who even needs suppression at this point? We can suppress you if we so desire. I think Sing wants to come up a little bit in order to get shots on target.
Heading out.
I accept the risk. Yeah. Oh, this is the other problem. It's got inbuilt defense, and it looks like it has tac sense. So killing this thing is not going to be easy. The snipers have their work cut out for them, basically. Can I bring you to here, Belle? I'd like to. I'd really like to, but I'm afraid of activating anything over here. If we activate, like, the situation as it stands is actually extremely manageable. If we activate anything else, the situation changes dramatically. So actually, Belle's gonna come to here, anticipating a move up to join the fight in a moment. Do you take a shot against you? Probably. Good, good, good. And we're going to go ahead now and lock down the other floater. Oh, there's another thing I think I forgot to mention. I think that the heavy floaters carry grenades. I think they carry grenades. I can't guarantee that, but I'm pretty sure I remember that being a thing. I don't know where they carry the grenades. Self-repair too? Wait, what the hell? The aliens have, like, not all heavy floaters are this scary. But the aliens have decided to deploy, like, the ultimate heavy floater to try and stop us. Okay. Alright, I understand how you feel. We can apply some holo to you. I think the snipers have your number. Unfortunately, the Rocketeer is just flat out of range, so we're gonna have to get you closer. I think I can bring you to here.
That's affirmative.
Unfortunately, breaking line of sight. But that's fine. Okay. If we can clean up the other floater, this should work. I think. Maybe. Possibly. We're about to find out. One way or the other. Can I get any holo on you is the big burning question in my mind. That thing is only missing a coffee machine built in. Yeah, I mean, you're right. The heavy floater has all the latest luxuries. With an alien plasma rifle, heavy armor, massive shoulders. A new, heavily enhanced, Illyrium-powered jetpack for all-new, high-speed flight capabilities over the battlefield, and an improved hover mode providing unprecedented stability. The heavy floater is the Elder's proudest addition to the long, ostentatious line of floater products. Get yours today. How do we deal with this darn thing? Jokes aside, I'm realizing that my options are surprisingly limited. My options are I can get suppression against it if I can kill this floater. So I think that's where most of my efforts need to go right now. Because I think I need to pull some maneuvers and get a kill on this thing. Yeah, I've got an idea.
Okay.
Sing, come up.
X-rays spotted.
Screaming, crying. I can't even hit them with a rocket. Yeah, the Squid Squad is reporting in. I think he's also missing the fun bits. No, you see, that's the deluxe model. You've got to pay extra for that. Okay, how do we deal with you then? Darn little creatures coming out of the woodwork to harass me.
Heading there now.
I was gonna pull off such a clever maneuver and you ruined it. Actually, I think it works. I think we can handle this still. I was wanting to run Bell up to this position and command them to shoot the floater. And they'd have a really good shot. Like, they'd have Executioner and everything. Like, Bell's a good troop. I could rely on Bell to make that shot happen. But now we've got a little bit more to deal with. So... So... I guess Bell still needs to run up to join the fight. I don't think we have much choice in that matter. There's no blue moves available for Bell as they're going to be able to engage properly. That's gonna open a Yalasho up to pick up some of these little fellows, unless I still want to try the command. I think I still want to try commanding, actually. Is that gonna work? Can you still see? Yeah. You know what? I'm a believer. I'm a believer that this is my best chance to bring this annoying floater down and get security, get suppression on this thing. It's all gonna work out. Everything's fine. Remain calm. Oh, is stream still doing okay? Is stream still doing okay? Oh no, I've gotta check. It looks fine to me. Okay. Stream good? Awesome. For some reason the stream, on my, cause I scuffed setup, I know, but I've got like chat open on my phone with the stream there, and I can glance over and like get a quality check. For some reason, it is completely paused. I don't really know why, but so long as the stream quality is still fine, we'll keep going. On the edge of your desk chair? Hold on. Oh, I'm glad it's engaging. I think what we're about to do, while I try to desperately get this to restart so chat doesn't close, I think it's working now. I think it's working, good. Is we're gonna inch Sobolev over to this position a long time ago. A long time ago I made bad decisions. And I misevaluated something. Do you use your phone for chat? We probably HE grenade these guys in order to deal a bunch of damage. This is a heat sapper grenade. I don't actually have the suppression I thought I did. I've been a buffoon. I played myself. I'm a little bit stupid. Yeah, least scuff Scarlet moment. Damn kids these days. I know. And the problem is, I think the issue is like not at all related to Twitch. I think I've just got a really old phone, and it can barely keep up with processing the fact that Twitch exists. So I think that's just what happened. Yeah, it just completely died. Hold on, I can't see you all. This is your opportunity, I guess, that I've just announced, to say things that I won't know about. Come on, open back up. This isn't even a stream problem, this is just a problem with me being able to read chat. Cool, I think we're reconnected. Proceeding, what do I do? I think Sobolev needs to get smoke out onto the vulnerable people. The most vulnerable people against the heavy floater are right here. You've got the perk for it. Scarlet gone, chaos ensues. Oh, welcome, Soup, welcome. It's alright, I'm back. You better all start behaving yourselves. Okay, and then you just need to reload, I believe. We're in some danger coming up here in a moment, but there's not a whole ton to be done about it. We could get... That's not worth taking. It's just not. We're gonna get the HE here. We're gonna hope that it does some work. We're looking for damage, mostly. Fine, any of those grenades are fine, just throw it.
Throwing grenade.
The secret animations are so... Wow, I didn't expect that to actually kill him. That's the power of heat, folks. That was a really good grenade, actually. Wow. The Seeker animations are so erratic with the tentacles and stuff. It's a little hard to actually target, like, lock on, like, thrown consumables and rockets near Seekers. Cool. You're probably donezo. I think it's mostly just the snipers left. Rockoroy could take a shot, maybe finish the little one off. Good.
I'm about to start keeping score.
That was a spicy meatball. That's right, Lizard. I think we attempt to remove the Seeker in order to isolate the heavy floater. There's just no way that we kill the heavy floater right now. It's just not gonna happen. Like, we can lock that thing down next turn. We've gotten ready. It's just, if the floater does something crazy, the Seeker could follow up and be annoying. Come on. I don't think this is gonna kill. No. But it is a hit. That's damage on target. And you are just gonna hunker in position, I think. I've got plans for you coming up shortly, but I think Kim just needs to stay where they are. What are you gonna do? All your friends are dead. You're stealthed. That's... I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Ground floater? Oh, running floater. Ground floater into a flanked floater. Fascinating maneuver. We've got eyes. You're right there. I was about to say that's actually bad that this thing has run away. It's gonna self-repair quite a bit, but we know where it is now. We can kill it still, and we know that it dashed, so we can just run up and get eyes again. Oh, it's even further away than I thought. Hey, watch out for aliens? Oh, welcome, welcome. I'll do my best. Believe it or not, there might be aliens in this game. I don't want to alarm you folks. You know, please remain calm, but there might be an alien on your screen right now. Right over here. But it's okay. I'll remove it for you. I'll make it go away. And that's just how much it's a demonstration of my appreciation. I'm gonna remove the alien.
I'm on it, Commander.
Hopefully reacquire eyes on the big floater. Good, good, good. That's what also needed to happen. Snipers. You don't have eyes. I don't think either. Immediately calling me a liar, it does appear that Yitzhak has eyes on the heavy floater. That's really good. We're definitely taking that shot in particular. This thing has proven to be such a pain. Putting damage into it and eventually killing it is going to be rather important. Bell should be able to just kill you, I think. Unless we brought you to here. Does Bell have eyes from here? I doubt it. No, but that's okay. We're getting Bell up to help engage the heavy floater. Other people are capable of handling this one. You got Hollow? No. You don't need Hollow. You're just gonna kill it. How's the war been going? The war has been... proceeding. I suppose would be about the summary. Our tactical layer gameplay has overall been pretty decent. We've controlled our casualty rate. We opened up with a lot of rookie deaths in the campaign, but we got a handle on things. Right? We're past Gangplank. We're in the late December. Not December, geez, September. We're in late September. Big difference. And I'm hopeful. It's not over till it's over, but I am hopeful about the overall condition of the campaign. Our air war Um, I think the title of the stream may clue you in that the air game has been struggling for a while, but we're hoping to fix that situation soon. You're probably just gonna take a shot here. I think this thing's on the run. At any moment, it could turn and decide to slap me around. But I think I take shots while I take shots. I want the capture so badly. Why aren't you closer to me? Hey, Heavy Floater, it was all a joke. Why don't you just come back over here, okay? I have to overwatch for it. If it decides to push back, it actually poses a severe threat to the health of my troops. But, good. Steady weapon. We might be able to disable Sorta if it hangs around. Oh, hi. I kind of forgot that you existed. Please stop. Please stop. Yeah, it's turned around to engage us. It is very... What is it doing? Yes, there is hope. There is certainly hope. But yeah, I hope that things are going well for you. Is it, Kill Rashatal? Oh gosh. Rashatal. Yes, I think that's roughly correct. Please feel free to correct me. I'm notoriously terrible with names. I think things are going well for us, and I hope that things are going well for you too. Am I daring enough? Is this even possible? I think it's too high in the sky for me even to attempt to capture at this point. It's defeated the entire purpose of these maneuvers. Well, maybe not the entire purpose. Like, we are killing it, I guess. Oh, you're just too high up. Do you want to come back down? I don't think I can wait for you to do that. I think I just need to kill you. Alright. That's fine. Let's get some hollow on target. Somehow. In a world where there might be hollow targeting. Kale's the short version? Awesome, awesome. Well, we're glad to have you.
Adjusting sights.
And... take the shot.
Bye-bye. Got no ammo.
That is all contact down. I think that's all contact down for literally the first time this mission since we first made contact. Maybe that's a lie, but I feel like the contact was just back to back to back and overlapping up till this point. Either way, I feel a weight like lifting off my chest. I'm shocked that we made it through that as well as we did.
Ready to rock. Locked and loaded.
Reloaded.
The engagement was a little awkward and stretched out during the pursuit phase, but I think we made it happen. Yes, let's go. Very happy. At this point, how much have we killed? This is an important question to our immediate survival. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Where's the other sectoid body? Oh no, I counted them all. 15, 16, 17, 18, and there's another drone somewhere, isn't there? No, there's no other drone. We've killed a lot of aliens. Yeah, it's been the gift that keeps on... I mean, actually, I'm gonna consider my words before I read that message all the way. But, I think that we've killed everything but the Outsiders. I think this is everything but the Outsiders. You never really know for sure, but we're pretty close to the number of aliens that I would expect for a landed medium, which tells me that it's time. We also heard like 3 meld pods die, so there's no meld left. I think that means that it's time. We're gonna bring our people up to here.
I'm on the move.
Sam, can you make sure it's safe? Awesome. We're gonna bring our people up to here, we're gonna get organized, and we are going to go on a little,
Heading out.
we're gonna go on a little outsider hunt. How does that sound? There should be 2 of them in here, in like a singular pod. You know, the usual. And we'll kill them. We may even make a capture attempt against them. We always need more outsider shards. Not that we've actually used any yet, but believe it or not, they are important. We are going to need a few of them. Yolashio... I'd like it if you came up to here in case we run into them.
Moving out. Reloaded.
We just want to move with a little bit of caution. Nothing too crazy.
Let's do this.
We got a couple reloads that need doing, and... Do I have motion tracks left? I have 2 left. That's actually quite good.
Moving.
We'll use those in a little
I'm on
bit.
it, Commander.
For now, I just want to get my people organized.
Da, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander.
Ten-4.
I'll just keep on moving out.
Since this is a medium, the snipers are going to be coming in with us.
10-4.
There are a couple positions that they're kind of still useful in. It's not going to be ideal as a fighting environment for 2 snipers, but against the limited contact that I am anticipating, it should be fine. On top of that, we're going to give an extra hit point. It's not an efficient use of a medkit, but we are missing a hit point on somebody. So we're gonna heal that. Who knows? Might be the difference between life and death. And I don't think that we're gonna be in a situation...
I'm ready.
Is that... I think we just heard them. I think they're this direction is what was indicated. I was talking, so I wasn't looking, because I'm incapable of any form of multitasking. But I'm pretty sure that that's what I saw, is visual indicators of sound coming from this direction. That, or I've completely lost my mind. Also a possibility. More likely than you would think. Okay. Let's bring the sniper up to here to check the doorway, and we're gonna start moving in. Okay, looks like everybody's gathered, actually. Let's pop a motion tracker.
I'm on the move.
So, if I'm reading... yeah, the meld is up there. The meld was kind of just in a, like a slightly curved line from here to here. There's another one back here somewhere. I don't quite remember where. Maybe we don't see it. Like, the meld was not very far. We just never had the opportunity to get to it is the thing. There's just too much fighting to be done. We still have a shredder left, that's fun. Do we do a full breach from this side? Here's the thing. I'm not sure exactly how far away you are. Are you in the room? They're either in this room, like over here. I know that it's gonna be hard to see through the fog, but basically they're either like in this next room that we're gonna open this door to, and they're kind of in the far back corner, or they're on the other side of this door and they're in the other power room. If they're in this room in front of us, let's call this the, I don't know, the center, right? The central room. If they're in this central room, then I want my people on both doors in order to catch them in easy flanks and completely overwhelm the enemy. If they're in the other room, then I want my whole squad there. I think that I send the majority of my people this way, just to account for the fact that I don't know exactly where the enemy is.
Understood. Moving out.
I want one of the snipers.
On it.
Well, both snipers can stay here for now. Here we
Orders
go,
confirmed.
that
On the
way.
move.
Cool. This should be fine. You see, that tells me more of what I need to know. Good. So they are probably just in this room. That's how I'm gonna plan for this. Is I think that they're in the power room.
Rolling out.
It was the orange outsider with the kitchen knife in the right power room, the starboard power room. And they're the one that did the murder, folks. I promise. None of you really care about being stacked up on the door, but if anybody does, it might be Sobolev.
Running. Rolling out.
Okay. Let's get the snipers into position. I want the snipers back here. They're going to be able to see through this door all the way down into here to help out. Maybe. Depends on where the outsiders go. They're a little unpredictable. They're wily creatures. Steady, both of you. And we're going to breach this room and so that my people can push up here in a moment. Let's hope that I've called this correctly. I have. Good. Motion track again, just to be doubly sure.
I'm on the move.
Really? Oh, maybe I called it incorrectly. This is telling me that they're one tile to the right here. They might be in here. Actually, that's a little dangerous. That's a little bit dangerous. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So we're gonna be careful.
Moving to designated position.
Yeah, we're doing the fun part of XCOM right now, where we just shuffle our troops around into ideal positions, preparing to fight only 2 enemies. But these are pretty dangerous fellas. We gotta be careful with them. We have to respect the outsider, or else they will disrespect us. No, now that sounds like power room. Where are you people? Oh, Belle, why don't you go ahead and check? Okay, yeah, that is power room. Cool, we were right. That means we can be set up and next turn we go in. Alright, we're ready. Steady you, Overwatch you, and steady. can't get elders, right? Not at this point we shouldn't be able to. That would be wild if it happened, but I don't think at this point we can. Hello? Oh, I found them. I found them, folks. Don't worry, don't panic. Like I totally wasn't. I was totally calm when I didn't see the outsiders. They're right here. They're right here. Oh, that's awkward. Well, never mind. Looks like we're doing something else with our time. Let's bring you out to here. We're gonna put some people on the flank.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Let's put Sokolov on that job too. How do I position the snipers awkwardly? I don't think that they're going to be very useful in this engagement, but I might as well give them the opportunity to try. Something like this. Everybody else just needs to come over here.
Moving to designated position.
It feels a little off-putting after such an intense mission to have just such a slow end. I mean, this is what we asked for. This is what we wanted. I don't know why I feel like I'm complaining, but... So, I think we want to inch our people up.
I'm on it, Commander.
And just get ready for a full-blown ambush on these losers.
Moving to designated position. Eagle.
I'm gonna be a little careful with you folks. But they're right there. We could take... No. People have dashed and are exposed. We don't screw this up. That would be so embarrassing to screw this up at this point by taking a tile that isn't safe. And these outsiders are totally capable of just murdering people if I mess up the approach here. So what we're gonna do? Yolashio's gonna take this position. I'm gonna plan on putting Bell here. Don't want to put you on the door yet because your step out is probably capable of revealing.
Moving out.
Then Fauntleroy's here, and we're just gonna gun these things down. I'm actually gonna bring the snipers over. I've come up with a good use for the snipers. They've got pistols. They're gonna help out. Everybody's going in here. Alright, next turn's it. I promise this time. This time I'm not lying to you. Next turn we actually fight the outsiders.
You hear that?
Who wants to go out first? How about Bell? Yeah?
I'm on it, Commander. ET in sight.
Hi.
Engaging.
None of them are of particularly prodigious size this time. They've been doing that. On the first mission we did, we had the giant outsider that came to visit us, and that was a time. It was like twice the size, like not just in health, but physically as well. Okay. Let's apply some hollow to this guy in the back. Oh wait, no. Actually, I want the scout to be able to push up and get a capture attempt, so we're not gonna apply hollow to you. Not just yet, anyhow. We'll apply Shred, Yolashio. You're gonna chew him up. I've realized there's no captures. Screw captures, I hate captures. I forgot Yelashio had the command. It's fine, it happens. Sometimes I'm a little stupid. The only way we get a capture attempt is if somebody wants to land a disabling shot point blank, which is impossible. Socks? What do you mean, Yelashio? Cool. Just please go away, silly little guy.
Mission accomplished.
Well, folks, that is Operation Red Skull, a medium landed in the United Kingdom. That was a pretty good mission. I won't call it clean. We opened up pretty sloppy. I'll admit that. I was too reckless with my moves and bit off more than we might have been able to chew. But we got lucky. We got lucky in the beginning. We started playing a bit better, and then we brought it back. That is 21 aliens killed, a pretty big mission. That's probably the upper limit. We're getting pretty close to the amount of aliens we would expect to see on a medium landed. Oh, thank you, Lizard. And we have 0 XCOM operatives lost. I think that we have an injury in the squad, and we're gonna have some... We have some exhaustion, too. So our end-of-screen mission, I'm gonna forewarn you, is gonna look a little bit worse than you would expect. We had to exhaust some people for this one, is the reason why. Double G, GG. That's right. That was a good mission. I feel good about that one. So, for example, Yelashio had to be exhausted. That's where that wound comes from. Same with Kim. Kim is in the same boat. We had to exhaust them. Oh, socks. I see, yes, socks. I understand, Yelashio. I think that you were also... Wait a minute. Who got injured? I know we had to run and heal someone. Did the armor wear it? I think the engineer... Yeah, I think the engineer got shot. But I guess it didn't go through the armor. I didn't realize. Huh. Well, look at me. I'm better than I thought I was. So, Bell here. You see, this is why I got confused, Yelashio, is I normally call Bell, well, Bell as opposed to Socks. But whatever name we're using is going to be going up to Tech Sergeant, becoming another part of our very experienced infantry roster. Very happy to see. Didn't exhaust for too long either. That's really good. And very, very much earned. Malcolm Solo Ross is going up to Sergeant. That's a promotion that's been a long time coming. Not a very lethal sniper, but does a lot of disabling shot work that saved lives this mission. Very good to see. We're bringing home a heavy floater corpse for the first time. It's beautiful. The old days of us scraping by for alloys are over. Look at all that. We had 2 landed raiders today. And both of them gave us so much Illyrium and alloys. I'm so happy to see that. We're about to blow it all next month, don't you worry. I'll make sure to get rid of it. It's burning a hole in my pocket as we speak. And a nice haul of flight computers and power sources. I'm quite happy with the mission. Very, very pleased. So yeah. I want to play some more Strat Lair. I think I'm going to keep going. We're going to play some more Strat Lair. I think we're saving our money here, so we're just gonna roll time forward.
Contact detected.
I don't get to play Stratlayer. Also, a UFO has bombed civilian targets in Russia again. Why? This is the second time they've done this month. They already have Russia. Why are they bombing it still?
Commander,
oh, well.
We've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
A light? I don't think we've seen a light for like a couple streams now. That's crazy. A light abduction in Argentina. Okay. Alright. Urban large structure. It's about time we got a break. I mean... Folks, I'm sorry that you have to see the barracks like this. It's a little embarrassing. It's like it's like when you have a guest over and you haven't cleaned up your house. And like you knew that guests were coming over. Like you had every opportunity to like set some time aside to clean up the house, but you just didn't. Like and maybe you have an excuse, maybe you don't, but you feel like you've personally screwed up, right? That's what this is to me right now. What have I done to my roster? Oh gosh, it's only gonna get worse. I mean, a lot of our people are like literally just a couple days from coming off of fatigue, but I'm about to exhaust many of them, so I mean, a lot of our wounded are about to come back too. Oh wow. Yeah, the roster sucks. What can I say? The roster's in a bad position. Like, we've got a lot of experienced troops, we just don't have enough. We're getting pushed too hard. It's too many missions back to back to back. To have some rookies right now to train up. Oh, what I would do for a rookie. Well, Stancho, as the only non-EP soldier, you're definitely coming along. I don't know what else you're doing, but you're definitely coming along. Urban large structure. Who do I exhaust for this? I don't want to exhaust Desta. Desta's like really important to be able to handle hard missions. Like, Desta's just an incredible soldier. Do we do Yamaguchi? To be our officer? And our engineer? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think we do. Who else gets to come along? I think Faukeroy does. Urban large structure should be okay for the I like to sit still and shoot things Rocketeer. Maybe not ideal, but you're also the one who's the most fatigued, so we might as well exhaust you. I think that's the best way for us to just break out of the fatigue spiral. 3 hours until Seema's back. We could wait for Seema. That's one more soldier. Let's do that. Alright. We've doubled the amount of non-exhausted soldiers going on this mission. That's a huge win. Please send help. Please. I guess we'll take Sobolev. We're probably just gonna end up taking a lot of the same squad out, really, because I think about to be the situation. Yeah, where's Belle? Belle's already exhausted. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. We can't send out Torres, as tempting as it is. If I do that, the assault roster will literally never recover. Zhang, maybe? We might do Zhang to be our infantry on this mission. Medic, scout, sniper, got an engineer, rocketeer. We're missing a gunner. We're running out of gunners, but we should have a couple more somewhere. Let's show up. You're so close. Maybe instead we make this a Smith mission. It's a light one, we'll be alright. Yeah, actually, I think that we're gonna put Smith in charge. Let Yamaguchi rest. Instead, bring one of the corporal engineers for training purposes. Let's make that... Sing. Okay, and then we just need to determine which class we're doubling up on because we don't have an assault available. Torres, we're not allowed to take Torres. We need Torres for covert ops coming up soon. It's an urban large structure. That kind of makes me want to take an additional engineer. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe another gunner. If I do that, we're gonna have no gunners. I think they're all gonna be injured if I do that, so maybe that's a bad idea. Hold on. Yeah, maybe we don't do that. I can't take a gunner. Okay, decision made. I would have no gunners remaining. I could take an engineer. I think the roster survives me taking an engineer. I don't want to take a sniper. I don't want to take a sniper, but I suppose it's possible. A 3 sniper team. Well, the thing is, if we look up here, right, in the top, our most common class is the sniper. This is not by design, it's just by chance. We rolled a couple extra snipers when we had to random roll some people back in the past. So we could send Ross out again, show off that new sergeant rank. That would be roster friendly. Maybe not mission friendly, but that would be roster friendly. Who else do we have? Yeah, honestly, I think those are the only responsible choices. Is we either send Whiskey, or we send Ross. It's an urban large structure. That doesn't necessarily mean... I mean, there's a lot of maps that fit into that. There's actually a surprising amount of variety, and there's a few of them that snipers are actually very happy to be on. So you know what? That's what we're gonna do. Ross, you can finally take damn good ground. A very important perk for your development. Congratulations. Let's give you a scope, I guess? Sure. We're gonna be short on scopes yet again. But that's nothing new. I'll keep you with the saw for now, Smith. Or no, LMG's fine. Throwing in some armor. We can revisit. Just throwing together a basic kit right now. And how about you carry the spare medkit? That'll be fine by me. Zhang is going up to Gunnery Sergeant, our highest ranked infantry, I believe. And now our second troop in general at Gunnery Sergeant. I believe our first was Buttercup, right? So what do we take? And honestly, I think the answer's obvious. Let's review the perk choices. Resilience. We've actually seen Resilience save a life before. It's a really, really good perk for survivability purposes. You just can't take crits, right? Critical hits are impossible against this unit. It's really good for when you just need to calculate, like, can I just tank this shot outright? It's a great perk. But compared to the perk we're gonna be taking, well, there's a bit of a critical difference, but let's go in order. Next up is Sentinel. We would never take Sentinel on Zhang. Zhang is a crit infantry all the way. But Sentinel is going to be a pretty big upgrade for the Overwatch infantry. So eventually, when Quan gets up to this level, right, because Quan's definitely getting up to this level at some point. Quan's a very good soldier, and I won't get her killed. Ever. Right? Right? Probably. They will be taking Sentinel. Alright, that's gonna double the amount of Overwatch they're getting. It's really, really good. On Zhang, though, we're gonna be taking Bring 'em On. Confers bonus damage on critical hits with additional bonuses up to +6 based on how many enemies your squad can see. That's right, Ross Beef. Zhang's getting to be a bad boy. He doesn't have any survivability, he has no utility. All Zhang knows is kill. Is just pure murder. So we're gonna take this. That's gonna just make Zhang into a crit machine. And his crits should be able to tear through even the toughest of enemies now. We're very, very pleased with that. We're gonna hand you the motion tracker for now. I don't think that we can give Zhang a scope. I think the snipers have priority on that. Zhang is good enough to probably get by without it. Extra con, yeah. Like when we get up to this point, extra conditioning to keep Zhang alive, probably a really good idea. The other perks definitely make for even better killing. But there is a point where I have to calm down and say, hey, I kind of want my troops to survive occasionally. Extra con's probably going on Zhang. That's probably the only divergence from the plan. Or not really the plan, that is the plan, but the only divergence from making Zhang into an absolute killer. Seema, you can wear some carapace. It'll slow you down, but you'll be way tankier than you usually are. And you can bring the Arc Thrower. Seema is a high enough level scout to just naturally bring 2 battle scanners with her, so... you know? You should be able to crit mechtoids. I think, reasonably speaking, under ideal conditions with the Gauss rifle, there is a world in which Zhang 2-shots a mechtoid. There is a world in which that is possible, like without shred. Right? If our we can mind merge him, that's true. We don't have Psy yet. We really want to get Psy up and running. Psy comes online relatively soon. Soon. TM, right? I say that about a lot of things in this campaign, and they don't end up happening anytime soon. Let's get you a Gauss rifle. Most of this squad has been out on a few missions and is mostly set up and ready to go. I just have to double check. They've got their guns. They've got their armor. We've got the spare medkit. We've got the motion tracker. We've got the arc thrower. I don't think there's anything I can do to improve this. We're bringing... this is mostly a pretty senior squad. but it is a light, so we do have the opportunity to bring Staunchu, who is only a lieutenant corporal, which is crazy at this point in the campaign, and a corporal engineer. So we're going to get a little bit more XP on them, round out the roster a little, and also burn the roster to the ground simultaneously, because that's just what we're doing at this point. Yeah, I think I've got energy for one more tactical mission. I say we get in there. I say we beat these aliens up. So I will give a moment, just a moment, if anybody, while I am busy accidentally elbowing my desk, if anybody would like a soldier, either in this squad or anywhere in our roster, you know, now's your time. Now's your chance to throw a message in chat. We're a small community. You can be super picky if you want, right? Really, the only limit is already customized soldiers are off limits. So, like, people like Zhang's a story soldier. We probably don't rename Zhang. I think that's the only people in the squad, actually. I think everybody else that's already customized is resting. Pointing at yourself several times. Rusby, you really just want to be every soldier, don't you? Oh, I forgot to do the bit last mission. Not last mission, mission before last. I'll do it this mission, don't worry. I'll remember to actually do the bit that I thought up. Just kidding. Or am I? Yeah, I'll give it just a moment, and then we'll get started. I wanna take a sip of water, get a little stretch in. Alright, you've had enough time. Well, let's go ahead and get out there, shall we?
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
We're moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing.
The alien abductions are becoming more brazen every day. We've got reports coming in of attacks in broad daylight. We're the only ones who can respond to this threat, so we should get down there.
Alright, we're going back to the restaurant. We've been here before. I could say that about a lot of missions we've done. But, you know, we have been here before. Folks, this is going to be Operation Demon Justice. The intern's been reading some edgy manga recently, and has gone ahead and given us a rather fun name for the current operation. This is going to be a light alien abduction in Mendoza, Argentina. Finally, we should be catching a little bit of a break here. We're going to neutralize all hostile targets, and we're going to be actually pushing pretty hard for that meld. I have confidence going into this one. Some members of the squad are not very senior. We have to keep that in mind, but we should be able to move pretty aggressively to pick up a little extra meld for our programs. Let's get in there and see what the situation is. The Bar and Grill. I hope this time we made reservations. Last time we were here, the aliens had already shown up and taken our seats.
Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
I don't know.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Interesting start location. So, for those who don't recall, or the uninitiated, those who haven't seen the last time we were here, we started over here. And we just kind of pushed around. I mean, the fog makes it so hard to talk about, but we kind of pushed around the building, Tried to develop an L shape, partially succeeded, and fought a lot of contact over there. We have now started on the polar opposite side of the map. It happens. I'm not really complaining. It's a bit of a weird start location, but in some sense it's actually very secure. We're not under a lot of pressure. This side of the bar and grill does not have any windows on it. We can enter through the back rooms here, right? We've got a back door here, we got a back door here. We can get into the kitchen, and we could fight from actually decent positions in kind of a close quarters combat scenario here. It's not a bad idea, you know? It's not the worst. We've got a couple of long-range troops here, like the snipers, who probably don't love that idea. For example, Ross would really love to get up here on the roof and help out. We would probably eventually want to get Stanchu, who only really has a lone wolf. That is notable. To like this position, to turn a lot of this fighting into an L shape. But putting them in those positions is going to be rather difficult. It's not easy. It's going to reveal a lot of the map. Where's my... Here it is. What's probably going to determine the most about how we tackle this map from this position is going to be where we see meld on the motion tracker.
Going there now.
And where we see contact. It looks like we've got some stuff going on out here in the parking lot. That's to be expected. We should be able to safely step into here the same. No eyes on meld yet. It happens. So how do we want to do this? We got a lot of heavy cover positions we can push our people into. They're not all great, but we got like 5 pretty solid positions just right out this door. A Robo Jelly? A Robo Jelly is what we're going to be looking for. Some of that wonderful, wonderful meld. If I can get Sima to check the alley. If the alley is secure, which it should be, yeah, we can put a couple more people on that door. Maybe one of them is the sniper. You're not fast enough to make it in a reasonable amount of time. Nor are you. Is anybody? Not really, actually. How about we send Faukeroy to this position?
Roger that.
I think that's going to be a decent position for lobbing rockets throughout the coming engagements. Because the line of sight's going to let you see not only into here, but also to the outer edges, where there's a lot of windows. I think that's a good position for the Rocketeer to pursue. We want the LMG set up here, for sure, for sure. And otherwise, well, there's not a whole lot more we can set up. I guess Stanchu also wants to take some of the cover back here. That'll be okay. The rest of you can stack up, maybe? Yeah.
Let's do this.
Ross wants to come up to the roof eventually. I recognize that that is not a possibility in the current moment, so instead, we're going to plan on pushing Ross this way in order to try and develop that L shape we were talking about. They seriously sent a cyber disc on a light abduction. Okay, alright, whatever. They want to play around, they want to get a little bit silly. Nothing new on the tracker. No eyes yet either. It'd be actually rather convenient if the enemy was behind that mail van. I'm not counting on it, but it'd be pretty convenient. Oh, I think they might be. In which case, let's be careful with our movements. Can I bring... Yeah, like inch Sobolev to here. That's going to be a really nice position for Smith. Because now, with the LMG can't move and shoot. But now, they should have really good line of sight against most of where the engagement has happened. We've already, like... I totally, didn't just, I'm okay, I'm okay. I totally wasn't talking and just, like, made myself cough. That's fine. We're perfectly okay. We survived. What was I saying? Something about this being a good position. Like, we've already, like, secured half the map, if we bisect it, right? Like, from this corner... Yeah, I'm good. I got a little overexcited. You know, when you're talking and just a little bit of saliva, just like a drop of it goes down your throat and you're like, oh my god, I'm going to die now. That's just what I had to deal with. It happens occasionally.
On it.
See if I can stay here. You two can get into position. Something like Sachi here. The Rocketeer wants the other position, probably.
Heading for that location.
Oh. Yeah, is that so, Yalashio? Is that what you think of? And Singh can come to here for now. Cool. I think I'd be happy with activating this turn. Sectoids.
You hear that?
Disc. Meld. Okay. Yep, it's time. The enemy is really just not here, huh? They don't want to play with us. They kind of hate me. Yeah, Lizard. It really do be like that. Like, the windpipe, the esophagus is all hooked up. And it's like, why? Why would anybody think that that would be the ideal setup? Like, it works. It works, but not, as just demonstrated live on Twitch TV. It doesn't always work very well.
Heading out.
I said I'd like contact, please. Do you want to, hey aliens, do you want to fight me? At the bar and grill? 10 p.m.? Be there? Or, I don't know, be a wimp? I want my sniper to come out to, like, here, but I'm worried that that's gonna activate stuff. So let's not rush it. We'll go one step at a time. Can you grapple into position? Important question. Yes, you can. Awesome. That's important. In the event that whatever is behind here is something like an Overwatch, Ross is going to be able to grapple up to this position and be safe. scan out. If you can get a good one. If you can't, then don't worry about it. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, no contact this turn. Another day, another no contact. Where are they? We've only even seen one pod, and we know it's like behind this mail truck. Bright side, we're gonna be able to get some nice explosives into the thing. Okay, sniper. I know what you were doing. Uh-huh. There they are. Oh. Oh, I see. I understand now. The sectoids. That's a sectoid commander. We need one of those. Okay. Okay. I'm happy. I'm quite pleased, in fact. I need to make sure that the interior here is going to be safe for my people to cross.
Rolling. Open
So much
fire.
cover. Yeah. So you're active. That's fine. Don't worry about it too much. We'll correct this oversight momentarily. Setting a lot of these cars on fire should be an effective strategy. Can I get a good rocket into it? Of course I can. Perfect. But let's open up these lines of sight, shall we?
Rockets away.
Oh, hydrate and stretch, good idea. Could always do with a stretch. Now, I don't think that this guy is going to be necessarily affected by the explosion, but it's possible. So this is the sectoid commander. We've met them before, once, and then we murdered it horribly before it could do anything, because I recognize the extreme danger that sectoid commanders pose. We would have been happy with Sobolov having a flashbang right now, actually, but that's fine. We just need to kill its sectoid friends, and we got a capture attempt. That's what I want. It is really all that I desire in life, is to capture one of these things alive. You want to come to here, maybe? I know Zhang wants to come to this position and not have any shots. That's funny. Very funny. Great bit. 10 out of 10. Go ahead and stand up. Blow up more stuff. Setting more cars on fire does interfere with the sectoid's movement quite a bit, but that's not necessarily what we're doing right now. It's not a very dangerous contact. I don't think we need to get too fancy about it just yet.
Damn it, enemy is still alive.
The thing with suppression against sectoids is that it's not really an amazing use of one's time. Because they just have mind powers. I need the scout to start really hauling towards this thing. Is that safe? Are we gonna activate the disc?
Solid copy.
Not if I bring you to here. We could command you to capture next turn if it comes to it. What else do I got? My people don't actually have that amazing of shots this turn, I'm coming to realize. Zhang's a little out of position. Well, we can apply some hollow. Maybe pick up a kill here. Unfortunate.
Missed.
Do I push you out? Probably not. Probably not. Do we pop any smoke? Probably yes, we pop some smoke, right? Again, they probably, the most dangerous thing about them is not them shooting us, it's their mind powers. But we have seen that sectoids do hurt when they decide to take shots, so if I can put out a smoke, then I can put out a smoke. If I can take out a sectoid, then I can take out a sectoid. You get me? Zhang probably overwatches here. What about you? You've got a grenade on target. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right here. Do it. We need to get the damage on while we have the opportunity. This thing may choose... Good. Alright, nobody touch it. It may choose to run, it may choose to mind control somebody, which is quite dangerous. Quite dangerous. Mind control would be quite bad in this situation. So I'm actually gonna... The most dangerous person to be mind controlled right now is Zhang. So I'm gonna completely break line of sight with Zhang so this thing isn't able to see it. Or see them, rather. Right, see the infantry. Get away from the exploding car, please. Thank you. Oh, and you're just gone.
Enemy in sight.
Huh. Okay. A slight complication. A little bit of an issue. Oh, what's this, Yelashio? Something I should look at now, or something I should look at later? I know it's targeted towards Lizard, so... We could disabling shot the disc if we got eyes. I could do that with a battle scanner. And you know what? There's a possibility that this is literally all the contact on the map, by the way. Because this is a light. I can look whenever I want to. Okay. I'll look at it in a little bit. I want the battle scan, and I also want to move up closer. I want to move up closer so that we can hunt down the...
Got it.
What's it called? You know what I'm talking about, the sectoid commander. So let's get the battle scan out. This is going to help us with a couple of things. Okay. We can now see the disc. We can disable the disc's weapon. I think that's like a guaranteed hit. Yes, it is. Good. That's almost certainly what we're about to do. Yes. I'll need to maneuver some suppression into position for it, but that's not going to be overly difficult. The important thing is, the other important thing, the second important thing, is the sectoid commander is now safely tucked away behind this lovely signpost advertising the Bar and Grill in Argentina. Providing excellent service since 1987. Family-friendly establishment. And, that means a rocket isn't going to kill the thing. So can I get this rocket? I kind of can. I kind of sort of can. I don't think this is the moment for the shred. I think this is the moment for me to just lob a regular rocket into the enemy and see what happens.
Boom, boom, pow.
And good things happen. Good things happen to those who fire rockets. Let that be your lesson for today, folks. Good things also happen to people that make sure that discs can't shoot. Very important little wrinkle there. Says something important about life, maybe. So you can see the drone. Zhang could start moving. I kind of don't want to push Zhang too hard, though. But I need Zhang to deal with the disc.
Will do.
Put Zhang here. It'll be fine. If push comes to shove... Oh, you can't even see the disc from there. It's okay. It happens. Let's see, there's another thing I want to do. I want to bring Sing up. I've got a way of dealing a lot of damage here. This little, I think this is an SUV, may be very slightly on fire right now. Some sources claim that the SUV might be on fire at the moment. And so we're gonna do a little fun trick.
Hoorah!
Let's hope that this works. I'll never get tired of that. Allegedly, the SUV that was on fire has exploded and set a neighboring SUV on fire. We'll bring you updates from the ground shortly. Let's see. I want Sobolev to get in here. Don't like that you can see that thing. But I do like that you can see and start working on the disc. Can I get hollow on target? Oh, you can see the disc too now. I could have sworn you couldn't do that a moment ago. What changed? Am I just crazy? I must be losing my mind. Nothing really substantially changed besides the SUV blowing up. Oh well. And suddenly Smith can see it too? Yeah, I must be getting silly. Now, the question is, does Smith need to move up in order to provide command? And you know, I'm thinking the answer to that question might be yes, actually. Command in order to make a capture attempt against that sectoid commander. But where would we bring you to? Like to here? Maybe. The fire illuminates the place just enough. Yes, the fire is quite delightful, some may say. But if the disc dies, that makes my job of capturing considerably easier, so actually... fly hollow. And folks, pour fire into that thing. Ew. It's not shredded. I kind of forgot that it's not actually shredded yet. That's fine. I don't think we're going to be able to shred the disc. Not for a little while. Where are you going, buddy? Away? Onto the ground again? It reloaded. Who is that?
Incredible. That alien seems to have taken control of that soldier somehow. All of the advances we've made so far, they would be useless against this type of power.
Yep. That's what makes him so dangerous. So now, Sobolev is under alien control. That's kind of dangerous, but I'm just like a tile short. I'm a tile short of the capture attempt. So what do I do? I could kill the thing, right? I could kill it pretty reliably right now, but we don't get the capture attempt. Is there a way that I get to have my cake and eat it too? I don't have disabling shot for a while. The problem is, now Sobolev's not the worst soldier that this could happen to, but he still has a Gauss rifle. Still has a Gauss rifle, right? I would need to put my people in positions where that Gauss rifle couldn't hurt them. Yeah, a great time for a flashbang. Oh boy. Except that Sobolev would also be the ones to have them. I can't get the capture attempt this turn. Not that it would be particularly responsible to do so in a time like this. With the disc still being active. If we kill, we're fine. And that's not going to be overly difficult. There's lots of different ways that we can kill this low health little guy. Who's out here, like, has a direct IV of memes just plugged into Sobolev's brain right now. I don't know what kind, but it's made him extremely aggressive. Yeah, we just have to bring it here. Ah, jeez. I'm not seeing a way to fix this, though. I don't think there's any way that we can still manage this engagement reasonably and keep people safe from the Gauss rifle. So yeah, I think we just have to go for the kill. What's the best way to go for this kill? Probably something a little like this. We're gonna bring
Yes, Commander.
Sima over.
Alien object in sight.
I don't know, I expected that to actually provide, line of sight, but whatever.
I'm on it, Commander.
Sometimes I'm a little silly. Good. What? Oh, its defense is so high. Oh no. I thought this would be easier. We may actually be in a little bit of danger here. Oh, listen, Stacks, you can yell about being flanked all you want, but it's not gonna actually change the situation. Can you get a grenade? If I'd put you one tile closer, that would have been actually a nice grenade. Please stop yelling. We'll clear your flank. I don't know why you've decided to keep yelling at me about it, but it's not actually gonna change your situation, like, at all. Let's see if Ross can pick this up. Yeah. Another time, I suppose. We should have our soldier back. We can't, they lose their turn, which is unfortunate. We can't suppress the disc anymore. I don't love that. I don't love that we can't suppress that disc. Hunker you down. I can't bring you any further because you could get flanked. We're gonna find out if there's any good commands available. Well, we might honestly just command you to hunker at this juncture. That may be the best way for us to handle the current situation. Are you flankable from here? Kind of a little. I just kind of wanted to check line of sight there. We don't have it, by the way. Wow, Commander is cold. Hey, hey. it's just a little, it's professional, right? You can't just let people yell at you constantly about problems that they're having when you're actively trying to deal with the issue, right? It needs to be just a tad bit of order to things. You know, you gotta have some clear comms every once in a while. Can I get... I think I can get Fauntleroy into this position, and that's gonna be helpful. I think Staunchu is gonna have a harder time getting back into this fight. But we'll try. Maybe you'll get eyes from here somehow. Remarkable. Amazing. Good job. Good job, soldier. And I want to order you to hunker, just to keep you as safe as possible. I think that's better than smoke in this situation. Yeah, do it. That can't explode again. Don't freak me out like that, camera. I don't like how it locked on to the burning van. Like it's already exploded. What is this? A grenade? That's okay. Cool grenade. It already exploded, buddy. Sorry, you're a day late and $1 short. And there's still meld. I think we can kill the disc this turn with a little bit of luck. I think we've gotten our people more or less in position to pull this off. So let's, cry. Let's cry for a moment. Roy, can you come up to here, please? Alright, now apply the shred.
Rockets away.
Thank you. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. And who wants the kill? I know, Zhang, I know that you want it, but you always want the kills. We gotta provide it to somebody else. Let's get some hollow on target with Seema.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah, that was massive damage, especially from a shredder rocket. Alright, hollow applied.
Negative damage.
Don't worry about it. You did your job. We can suppress it with Soblev if push comes to shove. Do you want this kill? You do. That works.
Go.
Chalk up another one.
Okay. Okay, folks. That was Operation Demon Justice. Coming soon to, I don't know, a light novel store near you. That was a light alien abduction in Mendoza, Argentina. 9 aliens killed, just a light mission. Nothing too bad. Only 2 pods. Pretty big and bean pods, don't get me wrong. We saw a sectoid commander do something pretty scary. But nothing really too threatening. Nobody lost, nobody injured, and we got the meld. Oh, yes, don't worry about it, Elasio. We got the meld on time, I'm pretty sure. We won't be able to get an accurate count on how much meld is in the can, because, we'll have scraped some set. But, come on, brain, you can do it. Don't give out now. We're almost there. The salvage crew likes to scrape up some meld, right? From the aliens after the mission, so we won't have an accurate count. The mission went great. We had to fatigue a lot of people for it, though, which is why everybody's wounded. Don't worry about it too much. And at long last, Radu, a hyper Estancia, is going up to Corporal. That's a big rank. I think with that, what, just about everybody's at least Corporal rank now? Something like that? It's been a long time coming. Yeah. Wow, yeah, the alien economy is like, I mean, they're spending. Or they're just not making as much as they were. I guess we did beat up a couple of their raider missions in a row. What's going on? They used to be so wealthy. Now, at most, this is 15 meld, if we didn't actually scrape up any from the bodies. But I'd be willing to bet, right? I'd be willing to bet that this is something like 13, 14 meld from that pod. Which is very interesting. Which is very, very interesting. That also tells me I don't have to worry about base assault. Too much, maybe. I always worry about base assault, but I don't think they're rich enough to pull it off right this moment. 96 bucks in our pocket.
Be in touch, Commander.
We're gonna keep hoarding our money. Oh, unless... hold on. I think we have to keep hoarding our money is the thing. There's another thing I'd like to spend it on.
We're always glad to have more help down here.
Yeah, Shen. I want it, but I can't have it. Not right now. We need to put a pause on base construction. 2 days for the Muton interrogation, that's right. That's gonna be really, really good. That means we're pushing for advanced Gauss, which has been delayed so much, but we're finally going for it. I think I need to save my money, though. We're gonna have to spend a lot of it on an intel scan, like 200, which is painful, but it happens. Yeah, I think we've got to save the money. I was just pondering, but because we need money, we need a lot of money next month. We're gonna make a lot. Don't worry about the monthly income. We're gonna be launching a whole ton of satellites. But we're gonna need our money for next month coming up here very soon. So let's not mess around with our finances. There's far more important things than dumping more money into base construction.
Satellite Nexus online.
That's right. Another thing that has been a long time coming, the Satellite Nexus is finally online. Very, very happy about that. Oh, that's the wrong type of soldier, but this is good. Oh, thank you, UK. Members of the British medical community want a chance to study the thin men corpses we've recovered so far, yada yada yada. We send them 20 corpses, we get a corporal. Oh, that's exactly what we need right now. Do I want the extra scientists? Thinking about it, actually. We've been getting a lot of alloys here recently, but I'm about to spend them all, so never mind. Never mind, actually. We want to go to the barracks.
Commander,
we want to introduce
we've
ourselves.
suffered a number of casualties and haven't found suitable replacements yet. We need to start hiring additional soldiers through the barracks.
I know, Bradford. Look, we just did that. We just did that, Bradford. We just got a corporal. This is going to really help out a lot. You could become a Rocketeer. You could become a Rocketeer, or we could roll you into being something else. Lots of possibilities. But this is how we're going to rebuild our roster, is requests just like that. We will revisit Smokey's career when we launch another mission, because I have a suspicion they're going to be coming along. Good. The skies are quiet for now. We've needed that. We need the break. And Muton interrogation is done. Oh, that's really good to see. We're getting the Gauss weaponry research credit. I mean, it would have been ideal to have it a long, long time ago. But that's gonna bring advanced Gauss weapons down to only 9 days. only 9 days until we have advanced Gauss, and that is going to increase our potency on the tactical layer. I mean, gosh, like tenfold. It's going to be incredible. So let's go ahead and get to work on that now. I don't know what research comes after this. Maybe we pick up xenopsionics. I kind of do need to take the fight to the aliens soon, especially since they took Russia. I think that pushes xenopsionics up a bit. We've got a lot of autopsies to catch up on, but I think this is our next move. I think this is important. Alien propulsion. I mean, we do have the credit for it, but I don't think that we're ready for that. Funny as that would be, to just do an alien propulsion rush. Okay. Okay. We'll be seeing that soon. Yeah, next month. Next month we can start to work on advanced Gauss weapons. Nothing more to do. We got some satellite spam coming up. Don't worry about it too much. Would you like to leave me alone for once in my life, aliens? We've got to attempt to bring the scout down so it doesn't call in anybody to harass the satellite network.
We have eyes on the bandit.
We're gonna pull some tricks here.
We lost the bubble.
I don't know that I did that entirely properly, but we're gonna be rotating our people through, try to get as many interceptions as possible.
No joy here. Engaging bogey.
They aren't gonna know what hit them. Oh, well, they're gonna know it's avalanche missiles. We don't use anything else. Nice. That was clean. Ross Beef, I have you to thank for telling me about hitting escape in order to immediately launch more interceptors. I don't know, I mean, that was pretty close, so I don't know that that was necessarily a deciding factor there. But wow, we brought one down. It's been a long time since we've shot down a UFO, geez. A crashed Samal in Brazil, and barely any damage on the fleet. That's great to see. I'm really happy about that. Yeah. I want to take a quick look. How bad are the barracks right now? We had a couple days to rest up. Okay, that's a huge improvement. That's a really big improvement on the barracks situation. This is probably going to be a mission led by Yamaguchi. It's a crash small. I'm not expecting it to be overly difficult. Gosh, we have so many wounded, but most of it's from exhaustion. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think we're being forced to bring a relatively senior squad for this mission, so let's try to bring our lowest ranks that we can. That's how I'd like my Air Force to behave all the time, honestly. Let's see, we could have Harris become a Rocketeer or something else, I'm not really sure. Let's bring Zabova. Or actually, no. I just saw Pharaoh is just like one mission away from leveling, so we'll bring Pharaoh along. I guess Ross Beef is coming out. I forgot to do the bit again. God. I'm so bad at this. Do I just say what it is, or do I try to remember to do it tomorrow? I don't know. We have a gunner available. I'm so forgetful, I get so distracted. Let's understand, who are we missing from this squad? A couple people, like 3. We're not gonna have an assault, but we already knew that. We've got the engineer, we've got the medic, we got the scout, we need a sniper. Guess we're bringing Cyclops along. That'll be fine. Oh, look at the meme. Yes, yes, yes. I'll look at it. I won't be able to see chat for a couple seconds because that's how my setup works and I can't fix it. Not right now. I should set up my second monitor at some point. But not now. And probably not anytime soon, knowing me. Let's see, what is this? A little bit on the Twitters. We'll let it load up. You see these, everyone? They're in your throat. That's bad cable management. Pull them out. Of course. Will do. Immediately. Post-haste. No, take me back to chat. There we go. You gonna load up? You gonna let me see chat again? No, you just took me back to Twitter. Darn phone. Alright, we're back. Yeah, will do. I'll be removing all those nasty, nasty cables after stream, okay? We have an infantry to bring. That's somebody else that we're missing. Yeah, now we're just missing the assault, so like, we get to double up on somebody. For this mission, what do we want? Who do we want to bring? Interesting. Very interesting. I don't really want to bring the extra Rocketeer. I don't really want to bring Manimal. That just feels like asking my roster to take a dive. But I'm definitely not exhausting anybody. I don't want to really take the Scout either. We're a little thin in this roster on Scouts. Maybe we promote Harris to a Rocketeer and bring them along? Oh yes, and a Hydrate and Stretch. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, maybe Smokey's coming along on this one. Sure. So you're gonna be... I've got an idea of eventually making you into a mech, but I haven't confirmed this idea just yet, so we'll build you for real. You're definitely taking heat. And what kind do you want to be? We'll build another snapshot. I've been converted. We can thank Shakti for this one. I've been converted to the way of the snapshot Rocketeer. I'm a believer. What's that song? I'm a believer. Yeah, 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 yeah. Something like that. What's that song? It just popped in my head. Oh no. I'm gonna have to look for it. Same. I'm glad we got the same brain cell going, Yelashio. Let's see. I need to make armor available, don't I? There you go. You've already got the battle scanner perk. That's good. We'll bring the arc thrower on you. Roast beef. Where is... Hold on. Where's my Gauss rifles? Why do you have one? Hold on. Why did you get a Gauss rifle? That's not right. I messed something up here. Hold on. What am I doing? Gauss rifle? Stutter gun? Oh, yeah, because we've got 2 Rocketeers. I understand. I understand what I've done. That's fine. Rosbeef gets the Gauss rifle once again. We still don't have the Gauss machine gun repaired. We'll go ahead and take an LMG. You're basically set up and good to go. If we give you a scope and a promotion. Oh. Diana Long is now our highest ranking high ground sniper. So what do we take on this? I think the answer is platform stability. I think I've been really liking platform stability compared to vital point targeting. So let's take that. You don't have to carry a spare medkit anymore, Caller. We can give you your laser sight back. Congratulations. Who is carrying the spare, actually? I guess Machoba is. That'll be fine. Okay. So we've got Captain Goose. That's Captain Yamaguchi taking command of the mission. Gonna be taking out... Oh, I need to... One change, actually. You need an SMG. Just a regular one will be fine. Taking out the squad, we've got a General Van Dorn coming along, taking Smokey on a little training mission, from the looks of things. This is going to be a Riparian, light or moderate vegetation, a crashed small. We're not expecting too much trouble. This shouldn't be too much trouble, but we've got a pretty good squad to handle it. Our roster is getting very experienced at this point. It's just small. That's the main problem. Most of the roster is pretty experienced. It's just that the roster isn't big enough. But we're working on it, right? We're working on it. We have Pharaoh here as our scout. Rosbeef bringing up a bunch of medical supplies as the medic. The gunner, the sniper, the infantry, the rocketeer. Everything looks good. Really? Honestly, everything here looks fine to me. I don't have any serious complaints about it. Do I want to do this mission tonight? It's gonna be a small. It's a crashed small. But it is pretty late. It is pretty late. I could go cook dinner. The thing is, I've just got so much energy, right? I've got the energy to throw into it. But then, you know, it would also be a nice way to start off tomorrow, right? We'll be back Thursday, right? 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It would be a nice, easy mission to ease ourselves back into the XCOM for another day. And set a nice strong opener. I think that's the plan here. Before I overstrain myself and starve myself on stream live for the internet's entertainment, I think I should make a plan to go eat some dinner. This will be our squad for tomorrow, folks. So if you want to see them go out and murder some aliens, it's tomorrow around 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time that we'll be doing that. And definitely next stream. I thought we were going to get to this today, but the aliens just threw mission after mission at us. It's going to take us 2 whole streams to get through the month of September. Goodness gracious. And like, these aren't short streams either. Like, we've been trapped in September for hours. How many hours ago Were we cracking jokes about it being the 21st night of September, and it's only the 24th right now? Oh, that's long war for you. That's long war. Oh, thank you, Eulashio. Thank you, Lizard. I super appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and take us over to our ending card and say goodbye. But tomorrow, I'm thinking we're gonna have a very eventful day of XCOM. Actually, everything's going to start to pay off. Until the aliens throw like 5 missions at us over the course of the next couple in-game days. And, they keep us trapped in September for another several hours. Maybe that'll happen. A raid tonight? Oh. Oh, a raid is an interesting idea. I've never done that before. Ooh, who should we raid? Any ideas? You have somebody. Okay, okay. I'd love to, Eulashio. That sounds awesome. Humania. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. I've never done this before. I know how to do it from... What's it called? I need to hurry before we have no raiders. Let me... How do I do... Can I do it from the Streamlabs desktop or doing Morrowind? Oh, very fun. Let me go ahead and actually bring this up. Let me bring up the broadcast. Oh, remember to mute the tab, Scarlet, right? Process, mute the tab so you don't blast Twitch streams, including your own voice, at your viewers. But while I get this set up, thank you very, very much. /raid username in my chat. Okay, cool. We'll go over to the channel. Cool. We'll go. Oh, no, it's supposed to be muted. Okay, you just heard me double for a moment. It's alright. We'll set that up in just a moment. I'm gonna say my goodbyes first. I'm pretty sure there's like a raid timer, but I'll go quick. Thank you so much to everybody who tuned in today. It was absolutely wonderful streaming for you all. I mean, a privilege, as always. You're the people that make this so fun. Huge thank you to all of our chatters as well. Absolutely wonderful being able to talk with you all. We had a lovely chat today. Put a smile on my face. You can't see it, I've got a big wide grin right now. And a thank you to the VOD viewers as well, as always. They're gonna be... Yeah. Come on, brain. What's the next thing you're supposed to say? You know this. I don't know it. Okay. Let me set up this raid. Good. So, anything I should know about the individual we are raiding before we go say hello? Oh, do we need a... I mean, there aren't too many of us. I know people don't always stick around for raids. That's totally fine. She's purple. Okay. I'm not very creative, but if y'all want a raid message, this is your opportunity to come up with one. I'll go over there, say hello, and probably go make my dinner. Humania, with the underscore at the end, right? We're your problem now? Good. That'll work. That'll be the raid message. Alright, watch me make a fool of myself here and screw this up somehow, but I'm... Wait, do I need the brackets around the name, or is it just /raid space and then the name? I'm gonna make a fool of myself in my own chat. I'm hovering over the enter button. Watch this. It's working. Alright, it's happening in a few seconds. I will see you all later. I will be here tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Bye-bye. Oh, and right now. Wait, I'm not actually rushed. Yeah, see y'all. Have a good night. Stay safe out there. Have fun. behave yourselves and be nice to the person we're raiding. Alright, bye for real this time.